back to the ground. We back to the... Yeah. Close that up. And do it.
Yo! Big shout out to the big man above. Police chase takes fatal turn after suspect drives through mall. Big shout out to the big man above. Let's get to the video. Shout out to Aaron X. I'm always sending some bangers on Discord, y'all. Let's get to it. Out of the way! I'm out of the way!
December 21st, 2024, Killeen, Texas. An insanely reckless chase ends with officers fatally shooting the suspect after he drives his truck into a mall, injuring several others in the process. The chase began after the suspect evaded a traffic stop on the I-35 and drove into the mall's parking lot after exiting.
So I got my yellow markers on. Moving to the middle lane now.
We'll be left shoulder.
Yeah, I got eyes on you. He's approaching, still middle lane, about 30 yards from the bridge. Trying to keep traffic off him. I just need you to stop. Yeah, just freeze. We're gonna come up on you shortly. We're approaching Whataburger now. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Still rolling middle lane. Just freeze where you are. Approaching Salotsky. He's jumping all the way to the right lane. Right lane. Picking it up on the right lane. If you can start moving over, passing the Mexican grill. Good copy. Right there, approaching.
What's up, dog? Bro, why was there so necessary at the beginning?
Word? Yeah. Ain't pick that up.
Bro said cut the car black. Bro, y'all stupid, bro. Yeah, bro, y'all can't be saying things like this, bro. You know, we be having the YouTube commenters, bro. They be very anal about these videos, dog. That's funny, though. See, I'm black and I can see the the funniness of that, bro. Good joke. Like, where you going, dog? It ain't nowhere to go.
Damn.
We're turning north on the WSM. North on WSM.
mall parking lot for the pictures.
But that mall packed.
We're looping back around here.
Yo, what's good with you? I remember that name. Appreciate you for stopping by again.
After leading officers through the parking lot, he turns into the doors of JCPenney, hitting 14 people as he drives through the mall. Police pursue him on foot.
What happened?
Any quick updates?
Oh!
What are you thinking?
Look at that man right there.
Drive smooth
Inside the thing.
on the highway. You're in a mall parking lot. Everything, bro. You driving smooth.
I ain't gonna lie, to in the mall is crazy work, bruh. Chill. Holy shit.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Mike, bro, no! Down on the ground! Bro, life can come at you this fast, Shaq.
What
At
the?
this point, officers fire nearly 60 rounds at the suspect, fatally injuring him before he can drive to more crowded areas in the mall.
This never hit the news before. Boom, boom, boy, empty the. Oh yeah. There's next clip. Gotta put him down. Gotta put him down. Grand Theft Auto, ladies and gentlemen.
Shots fired!
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. That man gone.
No, this never hit the news, Chad. I've never seen this on the news.
I can have cover if you guys get hands. Alright. Is it locked up? Hey, we have EMS on the way?
Yeah, we got EMS
call
coming. We need
EMS.
EMS. We got a lot of EMS coming.
Clean Mall, JCPenney.
Cuffs on him?
Suspect down.
Hey, who are you? EMT.
Yes.
Alright.
Hold on.
Hey, I'll grab him if we. Y'all ready?
Got bills paid off.
I think we can come around from the other side. Hey, can we get one on the other side of the truck? What do we got? Now here, let me pull this up quick. Come on. There you go. Is there somebody in there? In here? No, just him. So it'd be easier to get just the one. It'd be easier to get him out that side. Hey, I think it's.
Man, I'm dragging that dude out there like a. You ever hear a teddy bear inside of a compacted inside like a toys bed? You know what I'm talking about? Like you just, you know.
Hey, let's take him out the other door. Hey, I don't have anything other than tourniquet on me. Let's go and detain him though, just in case.
Just in case. Man, that boy look like a fish without water for an hour.
Check the head. Let's check the head first.
Yeah, no soul on that body, cuz.
Yeah, let's this way. No one right there. One right there.
Yo, they're trying to wake this boy back up so he can face his charges, man. This reality. This is crazy, man. Jeez, bro. What?
Then I'm gonna have to give a statement.
We're gonna have a worse scene than we got. Facts. Facts, brother. Amen on that. We good, Deshaun.
Hey, where's suspect? Back there on the right.
Oh, heck you know.
Hey, he's gonna run around.
Street racer flips school bus with 23 kids inside? Big shout out to the big man above. What is going on here?
I saw that guy was laying there. He said it's my fault. I was speeding.
Wednesday, February 23rd, 2022, Albuquerque, New Mexico. At around 5 p.m. near the intersection of Messina Drive and Gibson Boulevard, an illegal high-speed street race between two vehicles ends in a devastating crash. A school bus carrying 23 students is struck with such force that it overturns, leaving several children seriously
Oh,
injured.
bro, you
Emergency
about to be in
services
prison for
rushed
a
to the scene to assist the victims and
long time.
investigate what happened. Only one person is ultimately held responsible, and police are determined to ensure justice is served. I'm Tyler, and today's video features never-before-seen and exclusive clips taken from police footage and court documents. Everyone involved is presumed to be innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Viewer discretion is advised for mature content.
I was talking to my girlfriend, she works with you guys, and I was telling her, man, I was like, we're gonna get all this in. They're street racing, and sure enough. Okay.
Gee, bro, look at this. They survived this?
I
Hell no, bro.
Yeah, they were trying to take the patients away. We calmed them down. We got them back on the ground. We got patients that were taken away by parents. Oh, the bus.
It's fucked up.
I'm going to have a lot of units coming, and I need room. I need space.
The officer approaches one of the vehicles involved in the crash, a white Mustang, now mangled beyond recognition. On scene, a firefighter approaches to update him on the victim's conditions. A firefighter explains the crews are working to extricate those trapped farther inside the wreckage as the situation becomes increasingly urgent. Flash.
No, look like the Hulk just stepped on it, bro. Like, what you mean? What?
Lights fill the street as more units arrive. The atmosphere grows tense. But what
Look at this car, bro.
exactly happened here?
Yeah, I was. And then which direction was it? I was coming straight from this end here, and this guy admitted that he was racing. And then right here. Yeah, he was coming from with the red cars, and I was already practically across. Bam! At the end of it.
52K.
So I was already across, and he hit me right here. So I was coming from elementary school, and the kids are all scattered everywhere. But you see, as the tail when he hit me with the tail end of it?
Bro, it's bro, y'all, the bus is so big. I didn't even see the bus in the back. I thought that
No,
was
I noticed that joint. I was like, damn.
part of the wall.
No,
The school bus is right there.
that's wild.
We all missed this.
I was already like right here. But he was just went so fast, he couldn't stop himself. And he ran into the back end of me.
Look at that attitude. What's your name, sweetheart? Mila? I know you're really scared. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know.
Sitting on the curb, one of the young victims cries, sobbing and begging for someone to call her mother, terrified and overwhelmed by the ordeal.
I was crossing from that straight ahead.
We're gonna get her for you, okay?
So we're gonna transport her. We're gonna go and take her to UNF. Okay.
Hi, my name's John. Try to get it's hard to get too much for you. She's scared. Try to get mom's name.
Bro, the bus is like this, yo.
So much momentum, he couldn't stop himself. He didn't know where else to go because I was already gonna roll.
So he came really fast.
Yes, and he admitted to it.
That's him right there. Are you a family member to her, sir?
No, I go to school with these kids.
Okay. We're just trying to get her mom's phone number and stuff. I think the principal's in her house, so I'm hoping she'll know.
Principal's right there.
Just her name and date of birth. I'm trying to get her parents for you.
As paramedics continue treating the injured, officers work to manage traffic and clear a path for additional emergency units. Witnesses, many still shaken, are briefly interviewed, though most struggle to recall clear details of the collision.
Now,
One
this
witness
is a
who was
traumatic
working
experience.
nearby tells an
Somebody go this right
officer
here.
he saw the white Mustang speeding toward the intersection. The man says the driver admitted he had been racing just moments before the crash. Another witness also confirms the white Mustang was going at a high rate of speed and claims the driver admitted he couldn't stop in time because he was going too fast.
Back
If he
him
understood
up.
the risk, why did he choose to drive like
Not
that?
worth it to him.
This bus driver over here saw a little bit of it.
Pack him up for the long run. Bro, he don't even see no sunlight.
I came up on it shortly after it happened. You doing okay? Just worried about my kids. Yeah. But driver looked like he was on flames. I got one of the fire extinguishers and put the flames out. He was on the floor. He said his vehicle was on flames? Yes. And then we know we were trying to get kids to gather so I could get them. The parents came and took them. So we know there's more kids than they already got taken away. Some of them, yes. Okay. But I stopped. I'm not their driver, and their driver that they have now, he's starting to move. Okay. Poor guy, you know, he was shaking up too. Yes. But they don't know. She doesn't know where she's at. They both hit their heads.
Another witness tells the officer he saw the Mustang on fire and helped to put it out. But he also shares something critical. Some children couldn't speak to police because of head injuries.
I don't know if you need my statement. I did see it all happen. So the white Mustang went so fast. There's another blue Mustang, but I don't know where that one went. But as it hit it really hard, and it hit, it flipped over. I stopped, man, helped the kids out.
Damn, the other person gone.
So the bus was coming across. Yeah, as I stopped, the bus was like in the middle coming like this, and the car just like kind of came out of nowhere, and then just hit it really hard.
Y'all think go dude paralyzed?
So I stopped, parked, came out of the way, nobody was out of the bus yet. I popped open the thing to start helping everybody out as the car was on fire.
In the principal, I like to know how our school wants to know how many kids were transported for the hospital would take assistance in some case.
Okay, well we can try to keep track of. There's two. I know a boy, but I don't know his name. And we got another one. We have another name of someone got transported, so we can give that to her.
Yeah, I'm Juan Rodriguez, the assistant principal, and I help you for translation. Many of the kids also traumatized. They can explain, and I try to translate for the paramedic just in case.
Of course. Okay.
Witnesses report that after the violent collision between...
Man, if this dude not paralyzed, bro, these parents, he gonna have to move, y'all. Well, I mean, he gonna do a lot of time. But even when he get out, bro, he gonna be getting hate mail in prison.
The white Mustang and the school bus, they saw the driver trapped
It's
inside
really
his
bad for
car
the school.
as it quickly caught fire. Some tried to help him escape, but the fire risk intensified. Meanwhile, several parents arrived and began pulling children from the bus. Many students, some of whom would later require surgery for their injuries, were still in shock and unable to move on their own. Witnesses also confirmed that a blue Mustang, which had been racing alongside the white one, fled the scene immediately after the crash. That
know he
vehicle was
gone.
never identified or located, one of the most
know he
frustrating
gone.
aspects of the investigation.
That's fucked up.
Hey, officer, are you guys taking reports now, or?
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
Why? He's gone.
Yeah, he gone. Like that's messed up to him. Like, you know, he was involved in that joint too. Like,
Over here. It was this guy on a red Mustang. They were racing each other, and there was another one.
Is that
was right behind
red
it.
Mustang?
I don't know. I can't be for certain, but it was very, pretty damn possible. But they were racing each other. You'll get the cameras. If you look at the cameras over there on 98th and, not 98th, yeah, 98th and Gibson, the actual intersection, you'll see them. They started down there and they hauled ass up here. Probably going at least a good 80 miles an hour at least. Like, it was bad. I'm
on
actually
a
setting
school
up cameras
zone?
all up this road all the way
yeah.
up.
What's your name?
Anthony Baldonado.
Somebody said he's at home watching the news.
No. That's messed up, bro.
Bro. Yeah.
That's messed up.
DLT has my information too.
He's out of there.
Right now. And then the bus was going across and there's two going.
Dude, I didn't see. It was crazy when the bus came this way. I didn't see anything but a big, like, dusty explosion. It looked like to me.
Based on witness statements and the extent of the damage, authorities began estimating just how fast the Mustang must have been going. This was an accident that could have easily been avoided.
There's a grill over
Yeah,
there.
just don't
all the way
race.
across on the other side of the plant. On the side of the road, a piece of the car over there. There's pieces of the car over there. It hit hard. I mean, I get like Mustang.
These are
that's a
grown
bus,
people, by the
yeah,
way.
really hard.
Yeah, with enough momentum.
That's crazy. Okay. They were racing for sure. I was so mad. I thought.
Yo, imagine racing, bro, going 80 to 100 miles per hour, and you see a school bus in front of you. Not a regular car. You see a school bus.
For kids, so I was talking to my girlfriend. I was like, dude, we need to call the cops. And sure enough, it happened.
So this is probably going to be something that hits the news, obviously.
Racing
so
early
get with
morning.
whoever other FTO or other recruits, find out who's going to. The guy needs to at least be cited for.
Another witness recalls seeing both Mustangs racing at high speed just before the collision. He tells officers it was clear they were engaged in an illegal street race. He also points out several surveillance cameras in the area that may have captured footage of the crash. Footage that could be key in reconstructing the moments leading up to the incident. Officers take note, aware of how critical that video could be.
Before I ask any questions, though, I do have to read you your Miranda rights, okay? All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present with you.
That's the dude right there?
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before and during any questioning if you wish. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you? I do. And having these rights in mind, do you want to talk to me now? Sure. So run me through very, very beginning. Where you were going, normal route, approach route, and what happened.
I was leaving the school, George Sanchez.
George Sanchez?
Yes.
Okay.
Yo, so who's this, Chad?
Alright, who is this?
Who's
Is this the dude or?
Their drop-off is over here on across the street here. I forgot the name of the streets, Mount Dolores, and well, there's three.
The bus driver is. Why they reading the bus driver his rights?
That what I'm saying. Like, what he do?
My mind is kind of foggy right now.
That's fine.
But anyway, I was coming across. I made a complete stop here. This stop sign.
So you were,
Gibson.
perfect. When you say coming across, you were going
Northbound.
northbound through the median. Okay.
Yeah. And so when I saw a clearing, I saw cars about here somewhere.
Okay.
And I thought I could clear it.
Okay.
And I just proceeded to clear it.
Investigation protocol.
I already pretty much cleared it. The guy came and hit the back end of the tires.
Okay.
I was already almost across already.
Okay.
He went underneath, I guess, the frame or something, and as all the kids were in the bus, I had a full load of kids.
Okay.
Going to the first drop off.
Okay.
As soon as I crossed that, I felt the impact, and then the bus started leaning and flipped over. And all the kids, there were a couple kids that were injured.
The school bus driver explains that while crossing the intersection at Messina and Gibson Southwest, he saw the two Mustangs speeding towards him, neither one slowing down. Despite having every opportunity to stop, the drivers continued to race, showing a clear disregard for everyone else who was on the street.
This guy was beating him, so he just went straight into me. He didn't want to crash into the other guy in the red, the other speeder, the other racer. So he just went straight, without any skid marks, he just went straight into.
Did you see the other vehicle?
At the very end, I just saw I go, wow, I try to speed it up. But that, I have an old bus that has no pickup. So as I was already across the street on that end, boom, the impact come in.
Would you say it's pretty typical?
Man, look.
Cross? Yes. Is that a typical normal route?
Yes.
It's not a different route?
I can't do my job no more. My back hurting. I got PTSD now, man. I can't even drive a school bus, man. I'm too traumatized.
You would normally take.
So I did that, and then that's what I just did.
Cash, not everything about money. Yeah, but I'm really traumatized. It ain't gotta be about money. It's not about money, bro. Just I'm really traumatized. I can't get back.
I mean, that joint do be affecting people for real though. You know what I'm saying? It's not always about the money.
I'm on that school bus, so I can't provide for my family. So therefore, I'm going to court.
Are you on any kind of other medication? Okay. Do you consume any kind of alcohol?
I don't.
You don't? Ever at all, or just occasionally?
Very rarely.
Very rarely?
Almost none.
So after the crash happened, you went through the intersection, okay? You said you felt him and you kind of saw him side of your eye, you were back of the bus, okay? So what happened after you got
After
struck?
that, all the kids were scattered everywhere, so I was trying to help them out, trying to find an exit.
Scattered everywhere.
Within
the bus?
Yes.
Okay.
All the windows were broken on the side of the bus.
Okay.
So they were all like injured, bleeding, broken tibia. And then I was just trying to help them out, just keep them calm and try to find an exit. Because I saw them with smoke, and I don't know where the smoke was coming from. So before anything got into flames, I was just trying to find an
What
exit.
school transportation?
Bro, the fam good, bro. They fast. Yeah, he got LeBron's on. Those are the soldiers, I think.
Are all these kids?
Yeah, those are the soldiers, ain't it?
They're coming from George Sanchez.
George Sanchez middle school?
Yes.
Okay.
So all the parents came,
He's up
everybody
right
came to help. I was in there, we got them all out, and they were just all fighting.
Did you at any point after the accident happened, the bus overturned, did you try to see the car that hit you? Did you get to get
I saw
a chance to look at them,
the guy was laying there. He said it's my fault.
Bro, walking bucket.
Laying where?
And behind the bus, the exit, the bus is laying this way. So he was ejected there. I don't know how he got there, but he was laying there with a broken.
So he was out of the vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay. If he was just
Dang.
how fast you were traveling, going across the intersections, what would you estimate your speed?
My speed about 9 miles an hour.
About 9?
Because I was at a complete stop, and then I crossed, but that bus had no pickup. So when I was barely getting across.
If you was to estimate or guess how fast the other vehicle that was coming across that struck you,
He admitted what he was doing. He said 65 to 80.
is that what he told you?
It's not no 65. It's not no 65.
Bus driver
At
steps
least an 80.
forward to give a key statement,
know
recalling
it's not
trying
no
to cross
65.
the intersection when he noticed the white Mustang coming at high speed. Despite his attempt to avoid the impact, the crash was unavoidable. He tells officers that several children were seriously injured, with broken glass, and some trapped inside the bus. After exiting the vehicle, he encountered the man responsible laying on the ground, who confessed that the crash was his fault. He admitted he had been racing and claimed he was going 65 miles per hour, clearly
Bro. Over here trying to cat.
well over the posted speed limit. The confession highlights not only the recklessness
65. Man, you street racing, bro. That boy pushing it out in that chat, y'all know. And how the hell he gonna remember?
of his actions, but a complete lack of awareness
Talking about
about
some
the
bro looks
consequences.
Hey Mario, how's it going, sir?
Nah, he looks 65.
My name's Officer Hirsch with APD.
Hey, how you doing, Officer Herb?
I'm doing alright, sir.
My boy's still talking.
Hirsch right now.
Right now it's just my
How
leg.
you doing? Bro, you just hit the school.
It's broken pretty good.
Bus!
All right, so I just got here. I didn't go to the crash.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Just wondering what happened with the crash, if you could tell me.
So what I remember is I was coming up on the left-hand side of Gibson, and as I approached
Which way were you driving on Gibson?
westbound on Gibson.
Okay.
As I was coming up, I noticed that cars that were going to take the left on Amoya Mesa, I believe is what the name of the road there, they were just stopped and they hadn't made the turn. So I was like, instead of waiting, I would blinker over, and so that's what I did. Is I blinkered over, I gave it a little bit of gas to get around, and when I looked up, they had let the bus go through. I was already on top of them. There was nothing I could do, so I nailed the brakes and I went right underneath them.
Do you know about how fast you're going?
I believe I was doing because when I was in that lane, I was doing 45, and when I got out of the lane and gave it some gas, the last number I remember seeing was 58 and going up. So it was. I wasn't
So we just throwing out like little numbers,
hammering it, but I certainly was trying to get around the traffic. I didn't realize they would let the bus through.
Where were you driving from?
Work.
Where do you work at?
The Mustang driver would later contradict everything he had previously admitted, never once mentioning the street race to the investigators.
Were you the only one in the car?
I was.
Any alcohol today?
No alcohol.
How about any drugs?
No drugs, sir.
What about prescription medication?
No prescription medication.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all. The only thing I had was an energy drink today.
And about how long ago did the
I'm
crash
saying 80 minimum.
As I'm looking at the time, I'm going to say approximately 2 hours ago, because it was roughly 4 o'clock-ish when it happened.
All right. Do you mind if I have you perform a couple of tests just so I can rule out any alcohol or is that all right with you?
That would be just fine.
And so for these tests, you don't have to move at all your body at least. The first one is I'm going to be checking your eyes.
Okay.
Ready? Back to the front, go ahead. Hard, hard, hard. Keep going hard, 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 hard. Hard, hard. Keep going, keep going. Stop.
0.0.
Hey.
That's correct, sir. So it shows that you do not have any alcohol in your system, which is what I suspected, okay?
Yeah, there's no or alcohol, sir, I promise.
I came out to this crash just to do a DWI investigation.
Yeah.
Whenever there's a serious crash, we often get called to do DWI investigations.
Totally.
I understand about the crash. I know there's going to be other officers that are going to want to talk to you.
Which is fine.
I'm just going to write in my report that you cooperated with the investigation. I don't see any signs of alcohol or impairment, okay?
Well, thank you, sir.
Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir. You got all this taken care of, so I appreciate you being patient with me and allowing me to just lay here and kind of.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, I appreciate it, man.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you guys.
Mario Perez, the driver of the white Mustang, was taken to the hospital after the crash. In his statement to police, he claims he was on his way to work and got frustrated with traffic in the turn lane. He says he decided to pass the cars ahead using another lane, and though he insists he's...
Really, bruh? That's what we doing? That's what we doing?
saw the school bus as he made his turn and tried to brake, his version of the events down.
Wow, them boy, hey. Them boy, hey, he ain't snitching, huh? He ain't snitching.
Plays the responsibility he bears. It's important to note the crash occurred shortly after Albuquerque police launched a new traffic control program focused on illegal street racing. Perez was participating in one of those races, raising a troubling question. Why would someone choose to engage in such dangerous behavior so close to a school zone filled with children? While Perez admitted to driving 58 miles per hour, evidence suggests he was traveling closer to 110 miles per hour.
Oh boy, cooked.
110. It was no way he was going 60 or 50. This bus a school bus, y'all. What? Meanwhile, the other guy watching this video.
No facts.
The
Like, bruh.
discrepancy between his account and the physical evidence only underscores the recklessness of his decision to race near an active school area, leaving behind injured children who paid the price for his actions.
My name is Officer Adam Greenholm with the Albuquerque Police Department Traffic Unit. Like I
The
said,
kids didn't want to get a school bus
I believe
scared.
on the phone and got some permission to speak with your daughter, but you're here as well, so I just wanted to get your permission as well. Okay, Lila, my name is Adam, okay? I'm the primary officer investigating what's going on the bus, okay? Can you kind of tell me what happened from what you remember from start to finish?
So we were coming from the stop sign, going all the way straight because it was all clear.
Okay.
Then the man started to zoom at us and hit us.
Okay. You said the man started to zoom at you and hit you. Did you see what it looked like? Can you describe that? A what? So you saw a white car, you said zooming? Okay. And was there any other vehicle there, or was it just the white car?
It was just the white car. The rest of them were there to help us.
Okay. And was it with another vehicle, or was it just one vehicle?
Man, the dude in the blue car must have just shoo.
So that white vehicle hit the bus, and then what happened?
Like, people not even seeing the blue Mustang.
The bus, where were you seated?
At the very end.
At the very back of the bus? And were you on the driver's side or the right side? The right side, so the side that the vehicle hit? You were
Man, I'm thinking that blue Mustang dusted him so bad. People not even recognizing. They don't see just him.
Officers speak with victims, including a young girl who, still weak, describes seeing the white Mustang speeding toward the bus and the pain she felt in her body after the impact.
I'll go ahead and tell you she was one of two that I issued a felony arrest warrant for because of her injuries. It was her and another kiddo who had some surgical injuries as well. So there is some see-through to that. He will be arrested as soon as he's out for that warrant, just so you have some peace of mind. And then we're going forward from there, and I'm going to complete the investigation and see if there's anything to that.
Was there any kind of footage
Not that we found at the houses yet. The bus may have had a camera inside of it.
I bet them fathers and mothers, like they just so happy the fact that their child's alive, man. You know, they really appreciate the fact that their child's alive, man. The child could have been taken away.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going? Good. Is Alonzo here?
No, he went to go get food, but
Okay.
I'm his mom, so
Okay.
we should do it.
Okay.
So it doesn't hold you guys.
Okay. You mind if I set up somewhere over here?
No.
So I'll put it down so I can just type real quick.
They then speak with a second child who had also been hospitalized. Officers document every detail of his injuries and his statement in order to build their case against Perez.
I'm an officer with the Albuquerque Police Department Traffic Unit. I'm the primary investigator for the bus collision. I'm just working my way down the list of kiddos. So obviously I wanted to interview your little one here, Uriah, is that how you pronounce it? Uriah. But I did need parental consent. Obviously if you're here, I'm assuming you're giving consent. Are you okay with talking to me today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Facts, beyond grateful for real.
What happened?
Just happy that kid's alive.
You remember?
So we were in the bus, and I seen two cars like side by side with each other, and then like I was just on my phone, and then like they start speeding. I looked back, and they're like speeding up, and then I'm just like on my phone. Well, you think you're gonna make it, so I'm just on my phone, and then like I look up, and the white car's like close but not close. And then I look back up and the white car's hitting us.
Yo, look how fast he had to go for this. It's a school bus. Yo, if y'all go to Walmart and just get one of them school bus cars and get like the regular Mustang car, bro. Just it's hard to even knock it over. Just by your hand doing that. The force he had to go through.
And then I don't remember me like flying in the air.
There's no way he typing this out, huh?
I tried getting it, my legs were still.
Okay, so where were you looking at front, middle, and rear of the bus? Where were you seated on the bus?
A big bus weighs 3,600 pounds?
Middle of the bus, towards the back?
No, 36,000?
So, were you on right side or driver's side?
Right side.
Right side of the bus, so you were like direct impact?
Yes.
Kind of thing? Okay. So you said you saw a white vehicle collide with the bus, and then what happened?
Everybody was full.
Man, we gotta look at this, bro. How much do a Mustang weigh? So a Mustang weighs about, whoa! 30, about like, let's say roughly around 4,000 pounds, okay? The exact is about 3,827. How much do a school bus weigh? No.
Hey, that's better.
Yo. State of school bus, 25,000 pounds to 3,600. I mean, 36,000.
Oh my gosh. The accuracy though. That 5% hit different.
He was going 100s easily.
Me, and everybody was freaked out, so I got freaked out and I tried getting up, and then when I got up, I couldn't stand up because my leg was broken.
What are your injuries, diagnosed injuries?
Broken femur.
Would you mind if I just take a look real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, we already reacted to the video, bro. It should be on the second channel soon.
It's not bad for like a week and a half out. Well, honestly, I was expecting like a huge swollen, bruised thing going on. When is he gonna get signed?
Yeah, we getting big hits too.
So
Yeah.
I booked him.
I like
2
that.
felony charges for him and another child. Those are the 2 serious injuries that we have, and then we're going through the investigation at this point for any further charges with the DA's office.
The testimony of the injured children highlights the true severity of the crash. The first girl, recovering in a hospital room with a broken leg, recalls how several classmates were trapped inside the overturned bus. The force of the crash had caused serious injury, fractured pelvises, broken limbs, and head trauma. The second child, recuperating at home with a fractured femur, remembers how his body was thrown across the bus, the instant pain in his leg, and the sight of his classmates unable to move, some with facial injuries and signs of head trauma. Their accounts reinforce the brutality of the crash and the devastating impact of Mario Perez's decision to participate in a high-speed race through a school zone. On December 2nd of 2024, Mario Perez would be arrested and after nearly 3 years of legal proceedings, pled not guilty to 17 counts of resulting in great bodily harm. Through a plea deal, he would be convicted of reckless driving resulting in great bodily harm and sentenced to 4 years in prison. This sentence significantly lower than what prosecutors at originally
He got money, yo.
sought sparked controversy, particularly amongst the families of the victims, who felt the punishment didn't reflect the full extent of the
And he didn't snitch.
That man didn't even snitch. That's crazy, bro.
The other guy, the blue Mustang, never been found. He's seen all the news articles, bro. Brother on the toilet taking a dump, dog, and just reading about it. No one's seen him. Like he just rolled it up, slapped his leg on it, got up, and went about his day, back to work. Bro, this crazy, man. Only 4 years, y'all.
physical and emotional damage caused by Perez's recklessness. His decision to street race through a school zone would end in a tragedy that changed countless amounts of lives forever.
Facts. Facts. Yo! Big shout out to the big man above. Shout out to the chat. Legend, we're here. This is what y'all wanted, bro. The wild business of train robberies. Now, you know, we big supporters of Tommy G. People saying this video here is me, and I never seen it. Ever in the chat. That's determinants. You gotta think about every album, every time Drake drop an album, you know, sometimes you got tracks that you gotta skip, you know? Not everything can be a banger. This is what it is.
Begin tonight with the latest on an attempted train burglary just east of Bakersfield.
This is a merchandise from the trains left on the tracks, suspected of being taken from the trains by thieves.
Your spanking new office printer might be delayed a few days in transit if it was parked on a FedEx rail car that was parked here Friday morning near Union Avenue. This was the scene early Friday on the tracks near Union, north of California Avenue.
How How do you feel while doing this?
A lot of adrenaline. I love it. That's kind of why I do it, you know.
No.
Man, that was my package, man. That's why my shirt ain't come in, man. My Pokemon cards ain't come in yet, bro.
Yep.
Was there an event in your life where the highlight?
Exactly why.
This is what maybe. Would you guys say this is every night?
Yep, I do it almost every night.
What can you stand to make in a week?
25K.
Now, sometimes you guys stop the trains.
Yeah, go grab a car or whatever, anywhere, pull it up on the tracks. You want to put like the hazards or something on so the train will see it on the back. Hands crafted. That was kind of fancy. I'll have to look into that one.
The big question is, who pays? Well, in the long run, most likely insurance companies, which means you and I.
What you mean? You and I, nigga.
Exactly what he said, brother.
You. I ain't paying for it. It's about you and I. Come on, relax. Oh, taxes. Bro, so insurance companies got something to do with our taxes? So what you mean? What I'm saying? They don't... What?
When I imagine train robberies, I think back to the Wild West days when rugged outlaws like Jesse James and Butch Cassidy would assemble a posse, then ride in on horseback to storm a train, execute their heist, and get away with the loot. And I would have told you that these train robberies were a thing of the past. That was until I got word that the business of train heist is alive and well. And in Bakersfield, California, where our episode takes place, these robberies can occur on a nightly basis. Now, I've made a career out of being fascinated by the mind of an outlaw, and today we meet many of them involved in this train business. We witness these guys live in action, see how they evade law enforcement, and we get a first-hand look at how their underground economy works. This is a world where people drive cars under train tracks to get a train to stop to initiate the heist. To be successful at this, thieves have to avoid the federal agents, local law enforcement, and private detectives that patrol the railways and hunt down organized crime. This, folks, is the modern-day Wild West. Let's dive in. Folks, right here in the video was supposed to be a sponsored ad, but they wanted me to read from a script and do some gay-ass commercial, and I just didn't want to do it. All I want to do is make the best possible videos for you at home to watch. Right now, the Patreon army is at about 1,400 people. Let's get it up to 2,000. That way, we never have to do stupid ads.
I love that ad placement right here, bro.
W Tommy, bro.
Good boy, I be reading them ads.
Commercials, and you get access to the best and wildest clips on the internet, guaranteed. Join the movement, join the army. Link is in pinned comments.
I like Tommy G. Chill guy, man. Remind me of Curry.
What the impact theft has on the community is, just look no further than here. I've never seen this before. Celsius is behind a lock.
Bro, this bad. This
push
bad.
the button and have an employee
This
come.
is terrible. Nah.
What happened?
You locking up drinks that's supposed to be at the gas register. Bro, this is terrible. You got to call for assistance to get a Celsius?
That's crazy work.
$2.39.
Yeah, I got one though. You know what I'm saying?
Push the button and have an employee come. So if you think theft only impacts
If it means drinking them up.
and the big companies, you're wrong. It impacts the little guy with all these little hassles and things we have to go through. Our insurance gets higher. There's a lot of little factors and ripple effects that comes from theft. How bad is it?
Pretty bad, man. It was to the point that people were still like...
At Walmart? At Walmart. I know they be locking up like soaps and stuff like that, which is still crazy work, but like drinks?
Like the Red Bull.
People are stealing Red Bull. According to the Hammurabi Code, in severe cases, theft will be punished by either cutting your hand off or by death. So it's something that people have taken very seriously for a long time, but it seems like now more than ever in this current era, it's the most lightly punished it's ever been.
Bro, I heard it's so bad in New York right now, but hey y'all, I know it's gonna sound kind of weird. I think there needs to be some type of disciplinary action for people who steal, bro. I'm one of those people, bro. Like, you got people who actually clock in every single day, taking their time in life to go work and gain. They sacrifice their time to go
barely making it out.
make the income to get the things they want just for someone to go and steal it within a 30-minute period where they be doing their whole life on. You know what I'm talking about? Bro.
Hey, times do be tough out here, though.
Dog. A finger or two ain't bad, bro. Just saying, bro. You gonna remember that. I'm just saying. It's just.
A finger or two?
Bro.
What that mean?
I know. Hey, just saying, bro.
They say robbed the East Bakersfield Walmart last week. The robbery happened last Thursday, March 11th, just before 1:30 in the afternoon.
Y'all should not steal, huh?
Nearby, there's people that are waiting for this thing to stop so they can get on board and get everything off of it. Someone's gonna crack it open and see what they can get. Maybe it's oranges, maybe it's baby supplies, maybe it's Amazon packages. Who knows? Something important could be
Amazon,
on your
bro,
way
that's
to
like
your
a
house, but
Oh, yeah.
someone's gonna
Oh, yeah.
get grubby paws on
This
it.
is all
You have to
legendary
get your
chess,
order
bro.
reshipped.
Prime.
Facts.
Begin tonight with the latest on an attempted train burglary just east of Bakersfield.
Boxes of merchandise from the trains left on the tracks, suspected of being taken from the trains by
donated
thieves.
$2. Even in clothing companies, when the theft is high, they increase clothing prices to make up for stolen goods.
See, that's messed up, bruh. That's messed up.
It does. And people are now abusing it.
Now we gotta pay more because of y'all, bro.
Around, like they just like it's gangs of people just going there just stealing stuff, bro, and they can't do nothing about it. And now they got some type of like law out here, whatever, to where you gotta be a certain amount to where you can get arrested. Like so now people, I literally see people go to Walgreens. The last house I was in, they'll go to Walgreens, bro, and they can't touch the people. They just look at them, just go steal and walk right out, bro. It's getting bad. It's getting bad. And that's why you see like corporations and stuff leaving the communities.
Bakersfield, California is a place you probably haven't heard of. Some people call it the armpit of California. It's rough out here. I mean, if you have lots of
I'll
homeless,
leave, bro. If I had a business, I'm a staff.
if you're a homeless guy with nothing to lose, what is it to you to try and take some things off a train? So,
$900 you want. See some more? Crazy.
Hit the next level, though.
So clearly, something has gone down right around here. There's hundreds and hundreds of boxes here. And my first impression of this operation is kind of like a smash and grab. This was going out to Washington to a lady named Debbie. And this is going out to Gene in Washington. So a lot of people on the West Coast were looking for important shit. Who knows if a kid had a birthday coming up? And also, how much of this theft is wasted? Like, what can a person really do with a precision egg cooker? How much can you resell that? I would guess they're looking for electronics, chargers, computers, video cameras, I don't know. If I had to choose between doing this and running into a Best Buy, I would choose the Best Buy all day.
Yep, that's why I
This
would
to
go
me
Best Buy.
seems like just one of the more dirty and messy ways to make some sort of income. No one's turning into Jeff Bezos off of this.
It's grimy, man.
So earlier we were wondering what % of the thieves are homeless versus professionals, and this is a camp right next to all the action. I mean, just by the disorganized look at the scene, I would guess this is more of a homeless than a professional job.
Well, hey, I don't know nothing about it. It's not my business. This is my business. It's crazy, right?
I ain't seen nothing. I ain't hear nothing.
Boxes and shit everywhere.
Yeah.
They don't really do it right here anymore.
People are getting busted for it?
What are you talking about, bro? Move around.
Caught you on the train grabbing something, they can bust you. But once you left the train, they can't even do anything about it.
They gotta catch you stealing in the process.
We're suiting up right now during what's prime time train hours, which is from now about 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock till 2 a.m. So I guess from the clues that we've been getting, we're dealing with more of an addict homeless situation and like sketchy characters on the fringes.
600K?
What percentage of people in this game would you
like
say
that?
are homeless versus
box
professional?
as we speak.
Getting to the big numbers, man.
True story, dog. I just ordered my girl a swing and trampoline set, bro. Bro, if DYN steal a whole trampoline, bro, with a swing set, bro, I'm going to be
Wait, what type of swing we talking about, bro?
bad, bro. Just let the trampoline come to where it's gonna come, bro. Damn.
About 70% are homeless, to be honest with you.
How long have you been doing this for?
I've probably going on like 3 or 4 years now.
And how many missions over those
Bro,
3
you know
4
what?
years?
I never got my squatter shirt yet. I never did, and I ordered it that day when we was right to the video.
Quite a bit. Probably 2
I don't know, it's coming through Amazon.
We just drive around, you know, that's kind of what we do around here is we just drive around, and then if we see a train stop, we'll call everybody and be like, hey, yo, this is where we're at.
What are some of the things you have to be aware of in doing a mission? Like, how do you plan this out?
A thief stole my
Honestly,
squatter
there's
shirt.
not really much planning behind it. It's you see it, you go, you know, and jump on it right away because it's you kind of on time limit. You know, it's how long is it gonna take for this person to take off, or you know, when are the cops gonna show up?
Is security getting heavier and heavier now that this is becoming more of a common thing?
I would say so, yeah. They've started parking
Bro,
trucks
he
and
whole
security
fit,
guards around where the train
brand
stop
new.
and things like that. Back in the day,
He
you
stole
know,
the ski mask, the glasses, and the sweater. This thing brand new, man. This thing fresh as hell.
Thanks.
He just opened the package, put it on.
have none of that. We just be there and open shit up, and you'll be there for a cool like 2-3 hours or something like that, you know.
Now, sometimes you guys stop the trains.
Yeah, go grab a car or whatever, anywhere, pull it up on the tracks. You kind of
Draws is crazy,
it on top of the tracks, you know. Most of the time you want to put like the hazards or something on so the train will see it farther back.
How much money can you stand to make on a mission?
I've made about $5 grand.
Not knowing when to train money and set out on our own to patrol.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can see the excitement in it.
The what?
It's the inner white in me. I can see it, bro. I can see that adrenaline popping out. It'd be fun, you know. But it's not right. It just because it's fun to me.
I mean, yeah.
Tracks.
Tight,
Our
tight,
goal was
tight.
to be in position and near the action if a train robbery was going to happen that night. Here's what went down.
At least 2 different crews are doing their inventory right now, seeing what's on the inside.
I'm
and
not,
from what
bro.
we
I'm not
understand,
saying it's right,
there's serious
but I'm
consequences
just
for this
saying,
now in
like, I
California.
can see,
California's not
like,
as
somebody that
light
drilling ruck. Of
criminal
course,
as
bro,
they
you
used
about to
be.
get robbed.
So
You
we're
know,
kind
you
of
about
just waiting to see what they
thinking it's
find and
Christmas and
seeing.
They getting real shiesty out here.
the police on you, bro. Like, it's a drilling rush for sure.
Getting real shiesty, twin. Out in these streets.
It's a better way, y'all.
Oh yeah, let me get that. I'm gonna need that.
What are you looking for on the trains? What are you hoping to find on the trains?
Anything worth profit. I mean, I've found.
Oh, that's a phone?
hundreds
Oh yeah, let me get that.
of cards, you know, like little
Oh.
like 2 or 3 people inside, and we just throw them out. Just start throwing them like this. People on the ground,
story set, bro.
and just throw them in the truck. After that, we'll go to a different location.
So there's an organized team.
Oh yeah, it could be anywhere from like 3 to 6 people.
Oh, that's 3 bands right there. Let me get that.
What's going on? They're hitting it? By the truck?
Oh, my boy's scared now. My boy's scared now. Don't be running. Don't be running.
How y'all say this video mid, bro? What the f is going on? It's a banger.
They're hitting it over here.
The way that turn.
Do I move? You go here.
Nah, what y'all doing?
Camera.
Oh.
So we were catching the action. No. Holy shit.
Oh.
Holy shit. Okay,
Oh.
so right behind us right now is, that's law enforcement right there. Hey,
That's
the cops are
Amazon
right
packages.
there.
Oh yeah.
Hey, the sheriff's right
You know that's money on right there.
Hey. What the f?
Holy shit, we should go.
Should we get back in the car?
Yeah, go.
Miguel,
Miguel.
let's get back in the car.
Bro, Why y'all still there, bruh?
Holy shit! So you might be wondering why we were running back to the car. Keep in mind, we had just seen the sheriff, and what we weren't sure of in that moment was what were the legal ramifications even being near a train robbery. As you can imagine, robbing a train is a big federal crime. Under the U.S. Code's Title 18, Section 1991, anyone who assaults, robs, or attempts to rob a train can face serious prison time, up to 20 years. It's
20 years, God.
assaults, robs, or attempts to rob a train can face serious prison time, up to 20.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not work to Ghost Me Bubble. This is
Just a couple hundred for that 20.
You want to get high, bro? Go. Go get the new duck pack that just released, bro. Go get that type of high. You don't want this type of high right here, dog.
Years. It's considered an act of theft on interstate commerce, which of course makes it the business of the feds.
He basically is like, "Are you guys the cops?" We said no. Then he starts opening it up and just going ham. Then a sheriff drives by, and then it just lurches. Okay, so obviously there is no place for stealing. I'm not advocating it, but the adrenaline rush of just being by the action, I can see why these guys are addicted just to the thrill of the job. That was insane, wasn't it?
But what if you're not robbing the train? You're like us, near it. If you are caught trespassing within a certain distance of train tracks, you could still be committing a crime. We filmed this in California, and doing some research into this, it looks like California laws make it a misdemeanor to trespass within 20 feet of the tracks. This can land you up to 1 year in county jail. Luckily, we filmed this entire episode within 21 feet or further from the tracks.
So what if, you know, someone's ordering baby formula and baby bottles and it doesn't get there on time? Like, what about the impact of it?
Some about 20 ain't bad.
Look at it is if you're ordering it off of Amazon or online somewhere, like not in too much need of it. You know, you gotta wait to, even if you get to the next day shipping, you're still waiting that time to get it, you know, so.
I guess what stands out to me is the outright lawlessness.
You don't know
I
what
think
somebody
if
needed,
people
bro.
in other countries watch
That's what I'm saying, bro.
this happens in the United States, I think it would blow their minds. To think that a sheriff would drive by as you're blatantly stealing packages from a train, which is a federal offense, that he just keeps going on with his day. Where else does that happen? It's Keegan's birthday today, so happy birthday, Keegan. Right in the comments, happy birthday, Keegan. No better way to celebrate a birthday than by chasing down train thieves and 2 minutes before Googling whether it's a felony or misdemeanor.
Oh, that's what you got today, bruh? Chill out. Is that my package, bruh?
Chat, bro. Make a guess, bro. Mystery box.
Mmm.
I'm gonna make a guess.
That's a t-shirt right there. Some type of clothing.
He definitely got some clothes in there.
Right.
I make a wild guess, chat. I said an
Electronic? Yeah. Electric.
Kitchen supply. That's a nice one.
Kitchen supply.
Shoes, bro. Who ordered shoes on Amazon? Baby oil to Diddy house?
Alright. Hey, let me see what's in there. I might need that.
Enhanced graphics.
Bro, what the?
You have to look into that one.
Hey.
Some cream junk.
What type of cream is right here, y'all?
What is that?
Boy got a calculator, bro. It's crazy, man. And them things sell for a lot, bro. I had to borrow those when I was in college, bro. I couldn't afford them calculators, man.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's junk. Dang, that boy broke them at that were $30. $30.
30? Mmm.
Some cream.
Quick little 30. So what else in there,
man? Wheelchair stuff.
Oh, you tripping, man.
Oh.
Kitchen stuff. Was that
Yeah.
wrapping paper or something? It's an interesting one. Like a cover or something. Shoes. Ooh, a nice little bag. That's about it. Didn't get too many this time, but had to get out of there. The train started moving.
Yeah.
Is that unusual for the train to start moving like that?
No, especially when they're like switching conductors like that.
So how would you rate the haul overall?
This one's one of the lower end ones. Altogether right there, probably 150, maybe.
I saw a sheriff look at someone stealing and kept driving.
Yeah, sheriffs out here, the law enforcement don't really give a shit. It seems like they're scared. They're scared of everybody out here.
If caught, what's the penalty?
That's sad. They're probably scared of the gang members, bro.
But
They trying to go home.
you're not trying to get jumped.
Sad, bro. It really is. Hey, bro, this just inspired me to not buy no more stuff from Amazon. Somebody say they are in it. Yeah.
I don't know. It's probably a good few years or so. They're fighting a big case for sure. It's federal.
So it's very spur of the moment. It went from nothing's gonna go down tonight to 2 minute
You
notice.
get shiesty out here.
Yes, and that's how it goes. You know, whenever you get the call, you gotta hurry up and get there. 90% of it, to be honest with you.
Talking to this guy got me wondering how many stolen goods are floating around on places like Facebook Marketplace and OfferUp. I mean, how many people completely unaware are furnishing their homes, buying gifts for their kids, even getting school supplies like laptops and calculators without realizing that we too are participating in the underground economy.
You just not gonna know.
Hey.
Hey, where my mind rules at though?
If it's up for sale for low.
For Lowski.
If it's up for sale for low, you know. Hey, forget where I come from, y'all.
All right, let
True
me
story,
get
man.
it for that low.
You know, we used to have somebody come to our crib, man. You know, he used to have DVDs, bootleg movies. See a person still, you know, sitting in the movie theater, man. The head right there, bro. Set up there for $5, man. You know, he's come, bro. Game Boys. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I think when I had Pokemon Yellow, yeah, I had me for the low Game Boy.
Pokemon
Man.
Yellow.
You know, hey, man, look, the price is right. I'm gonna shop with you.
You know what I
I don't know
mean?
where it come from.
One of the train robbers told me like this straight up. If it's a brand new item listed at 50% of retail or less, or an item missing its original packaging, chances are it's stolen. It made me wonder what percent of goods on a site like Facebook Marketplace are lifted items. One day, when I interview Mark Zuckerberg, I will ask him for his take on this. But for now, it's wild to think that any one of us could have something in our homes that we use on a daily basis that was stolen in a train heist. Would you consider yourself to be an entrepreneur?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
What's your next move?
Get rid of the boxes, honestly, and then start pricing stuff out.
Have you ever been close to getting caught?
Yeah, we had somebody, you know, where to stop. They were on the other side of the fence, I think got some property or something, and they said they were calling the cops, and we hear it all the time, you know, so we push on for a little bit, and this time the cops, you know, they showed up pretty fast, and so they show up, and we all just dip down. You gotta get low and just gone, dude.
Last night, a train robber approached us in an off-camera meeting and told us about his operation. He had stash houses, getaway drivers, and lookouts stationed in the mountains. So the next morning, we spent the day tracking the train,
That's how
trying
you really
to
make
see
it big
it
money
from
doing
the
this,
train
bro.
robber's point of view.
Facts.
Behind me is another train going towards Bakersfield. We're gonna see if we can link up with the guys that are gonna hit this train. This is a modern day rodeo
hit
show.
that lick.
And at nightfall, we returned to the towns of Bakersfield and Oildale to see yet another train robbery. But first, we had to talk to the locals and see what they thought about this. Are you aware that most nights when the train stops?
Sensitive. Magnum Go. No, I think I hit Ultra Thin, right? Yeah, I think Ultra Thin. Yeah.
No order, you know what I mean?
Stops. People just descend on the trains and just take everything they can out of it.
I know that happens, but...
Facts. You know you don't be using them
You
joints.
saw the boxes that are on the side of the road?
No, I haven't seen him.
But what do you think about that?
I think it's horrible. They're going to catch somebody robbing a train.
Now, here's something that's going to blow your mind. We saw it last night. A sheriff drove right by as a guy was opening up the train and taking boxes, and he just kept driving by.
Wow.
What do you think about that?
Maybe he didn't see it. I mean, How could you not see it?
I mean, we get people come in here all the time who steal, and they just walk up, grab and walk out.
Yeah.
Not even care.
There's a bunch of criminals here. There is, especially in Oildale. There are. Yeah, you have to be very careful. We have cameras at my house. I mean, we take all precautions. They just stole our mailbox not long ago.
Mailbox?
Our community mailbox, yeah. So that's my husband.
Hello, how you doing? Sir, I hear you're missing a mailbox.
Yes, sir, I am. And yeah, there's a lot of thieving going on around these neighborhoods.
Are you aware that the trains get hit
Mailbox is crazy,
regularly?
Yeah, I heard all about that, yeah.
What do you think about it?
I think it's a bunch
Jason
of
will
bull.
hurt them for the
Yeah,
self,
that's
dog.
not even right. They should have more security on those trains than what they do. Yeah, I don't understand how they can get in those trains so easy and take all the stuff off of them without anybody noticing.
No, look, folks, this is romance right here. Sir, what did you just do? You handed her what?
Ruffles, potato chips.
And it's not even Valentine's Day, huh?
We love each other, though.
Yeah, we do.
We've been married 20 years, bud.
20 years strong. 20 years strong. Know you married, man.
That's 100% a helicopter. No plane moves like that.
And he just circled the train area.
Yeah. Their their center of rotation is 100% around the. Yeah.
So here we go. Here's some of the fragments of what remains from last night. They obviously cleared it out. They have some sort of system. Whole Foods, Amazon returns. So yeah, Amazon lost out last night. So now our job for the rest of the night is, one, talk to the guys that have their hands in this and get more of the story from them. Two, see if there's another mission, which chances are there will be. It just is, will we be in the right place at the right time when it goes down? There's way other ways I would rather steal. If I had to get into the business of stealing, I feel like this is one of the harder ones to.
You a stud.
Who?
What? Bro. You see this beard, bro?
To make money in. So we're going to a spot that is involved in the package smuggling, and the local's going to tell us about it. What are we looking at here?
So right here, they use this as like their gateway to get back and forth to the tracks.
Yeah, bro. It don't matter how much testosterone you shoot up, bro. You about to grow one of these right here, man. It's a full beard, man. Come on, man. I barely got any estrogen in me, bro. That's all muscle right there shaking, boy. Ain't no flap. Yeah.
I hear you, huh?
There's a old pipe yard that the fence is ripped open on it, obviously.
So they go through here, another hole, tracks.
You see where the train's at right there.
So this is a popular place in the city where the train gets hit.
This whole road, there's like 10 sets of tracks that run across there. That's probably where that train is right there. Is probably the second or third row of tracks.
Why do you think this doesn't get fixed?
Because it's not the train's property, or the train federal property, it's somebody else's property. They come in yellow totes, and a lot of the stuff does, it comes in, like those trains right there, they're just stacking yellow totes of, like, I would say, like, all kinds of shit, 99-cent store type stuff.
So how many main spots throughout the city would you say?
Damn!
Anywhere along the 99-cent store type stuff.
So how?
Bro, look how many boxes this is, y'all. Oh my, bro, this is so much litter.
Damn.
This is crazy. Like, true story. You know, they probably got somebody to come get these boxes. I remember when I was working at Walmart, bro. You know the machine that you put all the cardboard in.
Right.
Back then, years ago, I think one bale sold for $500 to $600.
For real?
Bro, that's a lick itself. Coming out here getting the cardboard. You know, so yeah, the bill.
How many main spots throughout the city would you say get hit?
Anywhere along the tracks, really.
The last spot we were at, helicopter was circling. You think that's preventative on the police's part?
Yeah, it helps because the guys know that the cops got the helicopters got the flare, so they can see them even if they don't have the light on. So that helps. You gotta like penalize these people for this shit. And then, like, actually go to
Yeah, let me
jail.
get more of those, man. I'm gonna need that.
Breaking and stealing shit and you go to jail and get let out the next day. And then they just let them stack up their cases and they keep getting busted, and then eventually, yeah, they throw them in jail, but you don't do long enough and people aren't gonna learn and nobody wants to work, they want everything easy. It's all fun and games until it happens to you, right?
So just another example of sloppy thieving. People want to have sympathy, and I get it. Like if someone's down on their luck and they fall back on rent, that's one thing. But when you just want to turn the entire city into your own trash can, that's where I draw the line. Would you say you have any economic stressors in your life?
Well, my motto is everything's a hustle.
That's where you draw the line.
Since 19, that's when I was born.
To get into some of these things, like did it come from economic struggle where like, hey, I gotta pay a bill, so I'm gonna try something new? Or like, how did you even get into this world?
Dad did do some of the smarter stuff. You know, eventually, I guess I
influence.
Fell on that same path.
So is it more the thrill or the economic
Level
side?
up, completed.
A little bit of both.
We got
Bro,
connected
give
to a
me
local
that
agent.
level, bruh.
He was going to be
Yeah.
going on a train job later that night, so I asked him about how
Going
he
crazy
law
with it, bro.
enforcement and how he prepares
And
for a mission.
83
Here's what he said.
combat.
You just got out of jail? What was that?
That was like 2 days ago.
And what'd you get hit for?
Dying on a hot crime and
Alright.
completed.
So how often do you do the train business?
2 more levels, and then we headed to defense.
The federal marshals out there, they pack it down on it pretty big.
Federal marshals out there?
They've been seen out there. I've seen in person my own 2 eyes. Federal marshals out there.
With a
going
drove
and
their ass
doing
to the police
sweeps out there. They're picking up people. They were doing 3 cars maybe in a row at a time with the pepper ball guns and shit in the cars. Lighting down next to the train. So when the train stops, they're driving up and down it the whole time as it stops, patrolling it. So, and they, I mean, you can go further from railroad tracks, skip to the tracks, the little C trains that you got, of course. But
What do you got?
that's the scanner.
Do you actually use that?
Yeah, it's the best way to have it. But just me, I won't get caught with it. I'm gonna toss it out before they catch up to me.
It's just amazing what drugs will make someone do. And it just feels, I don't want to say like a waste, but like all this stolen stuff is just going to a cycle that gets deeper and deeper. Like, it's not like, oh, if I hit enough trains, then I'll be able to move on to something else. It doesn't have the same glamour as the outlaw cowboys back in the day hitting trains. This will be our last night out in the trains. We'll see what we run into and we'll see what we see.
Yeah, I've been eating good, dog. That's why I'm wearing V-neck, bro. I gotta get the extra stretch up there, man.
As we walked up to the scene, we realized that the trains had just been hit right before we got there. So we got to approach the crew on the ground to see what the next step in their business process was.
In the background right now, there's a guy just going through boxes. And again, as we came here, look at that, that's a sheriff right there. I don't know how obvious that is from the road. Seen pretty heavy police activity through here, and right in the back there's a crew going through fresh boxes. So I don't know if there's another train coming or if we just kind of missed it and we're seeing the aftermath. But either way, it's kind of like piranhas on a fresh piece of meat. So you guys doing? Is it a good haul?
Right there. I don't know what they're taking.
Cap, did you like when you go talk to a fisherman? He got a sweet spot. He gonna tell you, yeah, man, they been biting all day. Hell yeah. Hell nah, bro. Go look into the ice chest, man. What that fisherman gonna have, bro, side the bank? Man, I had about 15 bass, man. 10 catfish, bro. Man, I ain't had no luck today. You never gonna tell another fisherman you got a good spot, bro. It's just the rules. Left like the Grinch.
These yellow bags are from the train?
Yeah.
You were the guy we saw 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
Did you get hurt? Because the train like lurched.
No, I always jump off like that, man.
We've seen like 2 or 3 sheriffs drive by. They just don't give a shit, do they?
To make it, if it would have been like a bunch of fucking, they would probably call me up, but...
You may hear me mention a few times expressing shock that the sheriffs did nothing but just drove by. but there may be an explanation for this. One of the train robbers told me that because the tracks are federal jurisdiction, the local PD has a tough time building cases that stick on these guys. Not sure if that is all true, but more on that later. I have an arrest story coming for you guys in just a couple minutes.
Would you guys say this is every night?
Yep. What's up, man? Shout out to Bakersfield, east side of Bakersfield, you know what I mean? That's where I'm from. Trying to get $1 out of 15 cents. Yeah, that's it, man. We just trying to eat.
40 corn.
Already got everything.
Clock in, man.
Gotta do them tens.
I just seen your video, your dad getting arrested for slapping his son. So you're gonna say a long time support. I feel bad for your children being raised by a homophobe, Cash. That shit is sad, not cool. Horrible example for your artists as well. What are you talking about, bro? Like, bro, what are you talking about? Do I ever make any homophobic jokes in here, yo? Like, you know, put down the community? No. Bro, when you living underneath somebody else's household, that's how I was raised. You live underneath somebody's household, bro, you can do what you want to do after you're 18, bro. Get your own job, do your own. But while you under somebody else's household, bro, like,
Packed up, ready to go.
Steel X. I need something better than that now.
That's the ride, man. You gotta get the ride ready to go so you can get up out of here. Go make this money now, man. Probably won't happen till the morning, but shit, it's gonna happen.
Talking about that shmoney?
And we eat instead for dinner.
What got you into this business?
My boy right there. My boy, he a beast at this, but my buddy out there in the mountain, he got rolled up off at Pinkerton. They arrested him, they found his truck and everything.
So Pinkerton's really serious.
Oh yeah, Pinkerton is the one they'll get you. Pinkerton is the one that the OGs, you know what I mean?
Let's bring you up to speed on the infamous Pinkerton.
stop putting down people because you don't want to. If somebody don't follow your opinion on how you stand things, like, there's no reason to build hate and animosity towards it. It's so stupid. Like, they're always gonna be, everybody gonna have their own opinion on things. Because I don't follow what you feel is right, I'm wrong. Well, you never was a real supporter of me. Put it like that, bro. A long time supporter, you was never a real supporter then. Like, come on, bro. I mean, people in all avenues of fastness in life, bro. Like, I don't, bro. Black, white, tall, short, orange. I don't care, bro. Like, it.
40.
Crazy, bro. You think I follow? You think this chat right here? A majority of people follow what I say, bro. Be real. Bro, I got YNs in here who rob people. Do you think it's okay, bro? I really got YNs in this chat. I know. Can I talk to y'all? Where I be out?
YNs.
Y'all be telling me to stay safe.
Tell us to stay safe, bro.
But I still come in here and I still be like, hey, bro, I do not support this, dog, but it's better ways. I'm telling you.
Detective Agency. This 170-year-old firm has been cracking down on criminal plots since the 1850s. Their claims to fame include foiling an early assassination attempt on Abraham Lincoln, making outlaw Butch Cassidy and his guys flee to South America to avoid being caught by them, and that in the 1890s, with over 32,000 guys on staff, they boasted more manpower than the entire U.S. Army.
So what kind of job satisfaction do you have with it? Do you feel like you're caught in a cycle?
Now, yeah. Because, I mean, if I stop, I'll leave. I'll probably do leave. So you really can't stop it, you know what I mean? You can make a good payday. You can make a real good payday. But, I mean, unless you're willing to shut down shop and stop doing what you're doing, then it's going to keep going, be a cycle, keep on going, keep on going. People are going to hear about it, they're going to get built to go out there. But, I mean, you tend to weed out the people that are built for it, the people that aren't. You know what I mean? Like, it's a waiting game. It's a hit and a miss.
Oh, yeah, let me get that.
But when you do hit, you hit pretty fast, you hit good.
What can you stand to make in a week doing this?
I've made up to close to 25K. And as low as the fucking couple $100. It just all depends on what you find.
Was there an event?
Bro, it's like a gamble every time, bro.
This is what I'm going to do.
My old lady broke against the car accident. She severed
Yeah,
her
this is very interesting to me right here, Cocky.
She was paralyzed, she couldn't walk. I lost my job. I had to take her to the doctor. All her doctor visits, we had to teach her how to walk again.
What kind of job were you working before?
I had a great job. I was working agriculture, I had a company truck, I was making about $75K a year. I mean, I had a real good job.
You quit that to do this? Because you make more doing this.
I mean, now I built a record for myself. I was putting a record, so it's going to be a little bit harder to find a good job with. And, I mean, once you get into it, it's it. You know what I mean? It's kind of, that's why I tell people that do it or want to try to do it, it's just remain smart, don't be caught.
There's a lot of youth out there that are feeling really reckless and thinking, hey, I can just get quick shit. And they don't have a record yet. What would you tell them?
It's not worth it. You're going to get yourself out of federal charges. You know what I mean? Once you get federal charges, you're doing 85% of your time. You're not going to do no half time. There is no fucking, good behavior. You're going to go to the feds. You're sitting down with some big boys. I don't know if you noticed, there was a plane. It was flying around for the past 7 nights. I've been watching it. It comes, it's a routine. It's on a route. Circles around and circles around. And, I mean, they have...
You sit down with the big boys. Big boys.
These sensors, in my vision, they follow you. They'll follow you back to your home. They'll follow you back to wherever you're going. That's why I say they'll build a gate.
Sure enough, this guy here, who I'll call C, got arrested exactly in the manner that he described. He recently got out of jail and called me to tell me that the same week we had met him, he completed a train mission and went to his safe house, where he was then tracked down by a police helicopter and swarmed by 12 sheriff's vehicles. He was arrested at gunpoint, brought to jail, and was told that he was facing 3 years of federal time. However...
Dang, bro!
He said that due to what seems to be a technicality of jurisdiction, apparently the local police had to drop his case, which, if this is true, would explain why the sheriffs would just drive past and ignore the train thieves. If anyone watching this episode is in law enforcement or is a lawyer, please tell me if this local police not having jurisdiction holds any water.
He's out, bro.
I guess most crime seems to be indicative of someone being stuck in a cycle. And anytime you're stuck, you're not free. So it's just sad. Like, even though they're doing bad shit, like stealing some packages, I still feel bad for these people. I still sympathize with them in a way. I mean, this is not a life that anyone would envy. There's nothing glamorous, there's nothing cool. Because I think at the end of the day, you want to have an impact on the world that's positive. Everyone wants that. This is not something that you can rest easy doing. At least I don't think so. All right, folks, that was an inside look into the business of train robberies and theft. This was a wild ride. As always, I appreciate you joining me. I have the best job in the world. It's only possible because you guys tune in. My final message is this: we all have choices, and you can either build a positive cycle or build a negative cycle. You pick where you want to go. And obviously, some of us have better deck of cards at the beginning, but I really believe life is how you play the cards. So do what's gonna be best for you, your family.
W Tommy, man.
Thank you guys. See you next week.
Facts, man. Facts.
Dead facts.
I need Riz tips. Riz tips, man. Riz who? You better be rizzing in books. Get that too.
My boy trying to Riz.
He want Riz tips. I need them. Chef.
My boy said, I'ma need that.
What do he need Riz tips for? I need them for the huzz. For the huzz?
What you know about that?
Wait, hold on. For the huzz? No.
The husky?
Why you rizzing huzz, man? How old are you? He 12?
My boy already trying to get that play.
The winner is Blackboy Max. He said I have to. No, you don't, man. You gotta be in school. Would you rather be Riz up boys? Would I rather you Riz up boys? Sit right here. I gotta talk to you, man. Let me put my food down.
My boy can't even enjoy his food, bro.
Why do you want to Riz up girls, man? You're only 12, man.
No, man. You're cute, man.
You want to be like who?
I want to be like you.
So I'm influencing you, Rizzing up.
He's trying to get the shark. He's trying to be a shark, bro.
That's what I did. I influenced that.
Yeah.
So you want to be a shark, basically?
Yeah.
Yep.
So when you want to grow up, you don't want to be a doctor, you don't want to be a lawyer, you don't want to be an astronaut, you want to be a shark.
Mmm.
No.
Tell them what a shark is.
Him.
Now back to what I was saying, man. What did you say?
My name is Wyatt.
My boy trying to be human.
Okay. Chat, I've really been obsessed with the 765 LT lately as well. So
Are some of the most dangerous police chases from a
Nigga, did I
truck thief
start
in
the
Georgia
video?
who got himself arrested at the pump, and a hit and run in South Carolina that left this officer in the dust, to a Michigan narcotics dealer who tried to run police off the road, and so much more.
Video is called 8 Dangerous Police Chases Caught on Dashcam. Shout out to Blaze, shout out Run for the goddamn prize, so I appreciate you.
Here are some of the most dangerous police chases caught on dashcam.
What the hell are you doing? This how this shit start?
Oh yeah, get down like that.
October 1st of 2023, a South Carolina highway patrol officer was speaking with a woman about an alleged hit and run. She pointed toward a gray Toyota Tundra.
Oh my day. Shout out to Brian for the goddamn gift of myself. Another 5 stars. God.
And our officer jumped inside his cruiser to catch up. He followed the driver onto the highway, where he seemed willing to stop and talk. That's when the Tundra lurched forward, and our officer knew the suspect was about to take off.
This nigga trying to pull up Midnight Club LA, and that slow ass shit.
I-26 eastbound at the 17. It's gonna be a gray Toyota Tundra. Virginia 1028 Zulu Romeo Yankee 4083 ZRY 4083.
You already got your plate, nigga. That slow ass, that shit is slow. There's no way this chase actually gets dangerous, bro. Well, I guess right now he's dangerous in general. Chase is dangerous. I should have grabbed some grapes instead of this candy. What's your original violation then?
Where my mind rooms at? Where my water? You know what I'm saying? Like
18, taking the exit 18 on the 85 northbound.
Nigga think he in a truck, he got that weak ass off-roading. What are you doing?
They get down like that.
Nah, I'm not gonna be a clean coach in Chicago. I think I was supposed to be there, but I don't think I'm gonna be there. Is it this weekend? If it's this weekend, I'm not gonna be there. He can't hear you, nigga.
Oh!
He obviously can't drive either. He like sliding all over the place.
Wrong way on 26.
What we doing?
Cars are stopped on the highway and shit. No.
Oh!
What's the problem? You got drugs?
Our officer follows
What
the
is that, a
Tundra
server?
off the highway and
Question
watches
B.
as it takes a quick exit. The driver takes things off-road again and becomes the most indecisive suspect of all time.
At the UFC 319. Is that the same date this weekend?
Southbound.
What the hell is he doing?
Wrong way on.
You know he can't run, bruh.
Going wrong way. I can pinch him.
Oh!
You know what? Whatever he's driving is kind of capable. I didn't think it was gonna make it up that hill. I know it's not that big of a hill, but BMG, you know.
Oh! Chill out, bro.
You don't want to play with his life like that. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yo, relax.
How you spinning tires? You ain't going nowhere. Where the hell are you going? Just give it up.
47. We just got back on the exit 68. I'm trying to pit.
This nigga is tweaking. bro. You serious?
The chase continues for several miles until the suspect leaves the highway and heads down these rural South Carolina back roads. The close quarters chase allows our officer to catch up and attempt the pit maneuver.
He about to flip, bro. A lot of people run from cops, bro. Yeah, we already played, baby. Damn!
Hit his ass.
He going to somebody's house? He about to crash into the house?
Yeah, chill out.
Where the fuck did he just go? Yo, if I mowed my lawn all damn day for a big ass tundra to come through, nah, somebody getting shot.
Taking a ride on the Leopard Road.
10-10.
I believe my vehicle is disabled.
I'm gonna go crazy with it.
Gray Toyota Tundra.
Yeah, you did, mister. That was fun.
March current 1020. Speeds.
Wait, how you going to work?
Taking a ride on North.
He going to work.
He's going behind
I just bit my tongue out.
plants.
Hey, my boy's sliding this bitch. Where'd he go? Nah, I don't mow my lawn. I don't. My allergies would not let me do that. Wait, did he lose them? Did he lose them?
Wait, that boy gone. That boy gone.
He about to have a mental breakdown. He lost him.
Turn left on the John Martin Road. I gotta catch up. He took that away from me.
The police never saw the Tundra again.
No fucking way.
Ain't no way he got away.
I have chronic allergic rhinitis. What's that?
Like that?
Drifted through the truck depot, it created a dust cloud large enough to blind our officer, allowing the driver to escape. He may have simply hidden behind one of those buildings and watched as police drove by.
I ain't gonna lie.
No way.
Our officer had a clear view of the suspect's license plate before the chase began.
That's true.
However,
Don't go home,
as
nigga.
of 2025, it doesn't appear as though anybody has been arrested.
Wow.
Oh, heck no. What?
Tries to hit pedestrian. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
June 9th of 2021.
That's slow ass
DeKalb
shit.
County, Georgia.
Why would they name this
State
car the
police
Dart?
Officers are searching for 36-year-old Terrell Gass, who was last seen driving a black 2015 Dodge Dart. Gass was wanted for the shooting death of his grandmother and the attempted homicide of his mother. Police.
I beg your entire pardon?
Nah, kill that nigga, bro. I'm sorry. Nah.
Considered him armed and extremely dangerous. Police located the vehicle and confirmed via the license plate that it belonged to Mr. Gass. Officers quickly closed in and surrounded the Dodge Dart, at which point Gass took off.
How you get away from this? No fucking way. Yo, dumbass. Yo. This nigga's a piece of shit.
Oh!
It's over. It's over. What the fuck happened right there? Nigga, what's going on there? What the fuck?
There's a crash over there.
Somebody else getting arrested? Where they at? I want to stay far away from this city. What the fuck? It's Georgia State. It's Georgia. Ah, hell nah. What the fuck?
Going down.
How you got a crime scene passing by another crime scene? What's happening?
You know
that's where I live. Get the fuck out of there. Move as far away as you can. Come up north. You'll never see two crime scenes in the same. Actually, I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Get him. Oh my God. That was actually a good pit.
Searching on to 85 north.
Does he hit anybody though?
Staying 285. Pit, 943's pit.
That's probably terrifying if you like, you know what I'm saying?
1050, he's still moving, he's still rolling.
No, the fuck he not. That shit is disabled now. God damn. Airbag went off? Run his ass over.
He's coming at you, 4943.
Shoot his ass.
Get on the ground! Now! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Do not shoot!
Beat his ass. He's trying to shoot. He's trying to shoot. Shoot him! Yeah, shoot him.
Terrell Gas didn't
Holy
make it out
shit.
of
Y'all can't see it. Hold on. I got to redo the whole thing. My fault, chat.
Coming at you! Get on the ground! Now! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Do not shoot! Do not shoot!
Terrell Gas.
Why is this nigga still sitting in the grass? Is he okay? That nigga been rolling in the grass.
He rolled for
oh
that
my God.
long.
Nah, this nigga just didn't want to be in this.
Type.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Big shout out to the big men above. Top 10 most scariest doorbell camera moments ever recorded. Sheesh. Get to the video.
Where
Big
my
shout out to the
man
big men
rooms
above.
at? You know
Shout
what
out
I'm
to the champ.
saying?
Let's get to
Like,
it.
I'ma need them.
But nigga, house got on fire.
This first video was captured in the middle of the night at an apartment complex in Toledo, O. The doorbell footage shows a man knocking on the front door with what looks like a firearm in his waistband. Now, the owner of the apartment didn't recognize the man, so she would question who it was. The unknown man would simply respond with "It's me." The homeowner would then further question his response, but rather than clarifying, he would simply give away through the front door.
What? It's me?
However, it would not be enough to get the homeowner to open it, so you would ultimately walk off. Disturbingly, as he does so, a second man pops up from a nearby dumpster and also walks off.
This is just traumatizing me.
But this wouldn't be the
Where this nigga right here come from, bro? It look like a... Yo. Am I drinking too much? Or the boy like a spirit that just formed to a human?
Oh.
But this wouldn't be the end of it. The two would then walk around to the back door, where they would attempt to pick its lock. The police were called, and when they arrived, the two were gone. Fortunately, unsuccessful in getting the door open. It's not 100% clear what the 2-minute planned. The almost empty-looking backpack at the first guy suggests they had planned to rob the place. But it's also possible they had much worse intentions. The two of them have yet to be identified by police. The homeowner in Texas would wake up one morning to find the gate into his backyard wide open. Curious, the man would review the cameras he had around his house, and this is the sign he was met with. A man holding a knife and in a clown costume, complete with the suit and mask, casually walks around the property, looking inside the house and testing all the doors.
Oh, hell no.
But the fact he testing all the doors. This is terrifying, man.
This will, of course, take place in 2016, during that sort of killer clown craze that went on for a few months. Looking back, most people that participated in that were most likely just having fun trying to scare people. But there's no denying that others took advantage of the situation, genuinely attempting some pretty horrific crimes hidden under a clown mask, with this likely being one of those cases. It's clear the person in the costume is actually trying to break into the house with a knife. Though after being unsuccessful, the clown would eventually walk off, and despite a police report, that would be the end of it. Ultimately, the homeowner would be left with nothing but this disturbing footage. This footage was captured in Colorado in the middle of the night. The issue 3 mountain lions appearing from the darkness and starting to walk around a set of houses.
Man, this is no joke. Them boys prowling. Bro, if you walking, you're doomed. There's nothing you can do to get the athletic cats off you, bro.
They were captured even going as far as to walk up onto the porch of one of the houses. Mountain lion sightings are known to be exceptionally rare in this specific area. Typically, they'll stay a lot further in the mountains where they have easier access to the deer that they prey on. To see them in an area with a lot of people, especially in the neighborhood, is not at all common, at least in this area. The 3 cans would eventually walk off, but there are almost no doubt things would have gone differently had one of these homeowners left their pets outside for the night, or possibly were even outside themselves.
Facts.
This doorbell camera footage was captured in Overland Park, KS in
It's facts, dog, cause bro, you wouldn't see these things right here coming. Like, that's the thing about this, like these wild cats, man. They so advanced at us, bro. Every day they wake up, dog, they looking for prey, man. And, bro, we live such a abundant and comfortable lifestyle, bro. We're not looking like this all day. They hunt deer, bro. When a deer hear just a deer, all the chat talking about shit y'all don't know about. Yeah, bro, they don't understand, bro. Like, y'all, a deer awareness is so much more better than our awareness, bro. Like, dog, we walk around with AirPods in our ear. Y'all listen to Lil Uzi Vert, YNs out there jumping out to my spin the block. Man, these things, bro. These things coming like this, bro. You're not gonna hear them coming. And they coming for the neck.
for the night, or possibly were even outside themselves.
Nah, I like Lil, you know, I'm just saying.
This doorbell camera footage was captured in Overland Park, KS, in March of 2017. Shown in the video is a nearby active house fire. The home of the
Collection log?
neighborhood just across the street has been completely engulfed in flames.
Yep.
As the fire department arrives, neighbors can be seen desperately moving their parked cars away from the house.
Boy, skedaddling out there.
Eventually, a flinging piece of debris can be seen falling and landing on a set of bushes just in front of the camera. The bushes quickly burst into flames. The fire starts spreading quickly, but before it's able to get out of hand,
Shout out to you,
a
Gunner
neighbor
Brian. What's
notices
good,
it
homie?
and
I
attempts
remember.
to put it out. He grabs a garden hose and sprays the fire while pressing the house's doorbell. However, the owner of the house isn't home and frantically tries to communicate this through the doorbell speaker.
Watch this.
Tight.
They think it's Minecraft.
Eflux donated $2. Yeah boy, traveling to Ohio cuz I got a big
Garden.
paintball tournament this weekend. Just
In the
asking
end,
for prayers
the
for a
fire
safe trip.
department would be able to put out the house fire
Have fun, bro.
and, with help from the neighbors, prevent it from spreading to nearby houses. This video was posted by Doorbell News in September of 2022. This video shows a man knocking on the door at 3 a.m. He pounds on the door multiple times. This guy needs some help, but it's 3 in the morning and he needs to go away. He asks the homeowner to come to the door and talk to him.
Keep that in there. With it.
Excuse me, miss. Can you come talk to me, please?
Nah.
There was
Nothing
no
but the
reply
Tide
from the
donated
homeowner.
$2. Type K extinguisher.
Put you there.
The guy went into the
Yo, Liver. Yo, fam.
You see that?
Hold on. Live from Road. Catch my favorite streamer. Always keep me from depression. Love you, brother.
Cooking.
You type that thing about 50 times, dog. I show love to you, fam. Hey, bro, I'm glad I can keep from depression, bro. Don't get me depressed by reading that line over and over. All right, my brother. I'm glad I can, dog. Real talk. My boy type that, bro. The same loadout 50 times.
But.
street and started looking for a lift.
All right, brother.
Then he
Come
comes
on.
again and starts pounding on the door. He
Come
gets
on. Give me
aggressive
some.
and starts yelling.
Collection
The
log.
homeowner called the police.
I guess. Yeah. I'll take that.
I don't know what he was looking for, but it was bizarre behavior.
Man, get off my porch, man.
Historical footage was recorded just before 4:00 a.m. on a night in August 2020. The video captures an unidentified man
that's
walking
all.
in front of a house and emptying a gas container over the yard and front porch. Shortly after he disappears off screen, a large fire erupts just in front of the camera.
What?
Yeah, we just missing one thing, bruh.
No one would be injured during the incident, however. Unfortunately, 2 houses and a vehicle would be damaged. The homeowner would claim to have no idea who could be responsible or who would even consider doing this to them. At least from an outside perspective, the act looks completely random with seemingly no reason behind it, making the clip all the more unsettling. On a night in September of 2021, a homeowner would get a suspicious knock on his door at about 3:00 in the morning. Upon opening his phone and looking at his doorbell camera, he would see 2 what looked like teenagers identifying themselves as CPD or Columbus Police Department.
Bro, This is why it's so important to have fire, y'all. Man, what? What? Yeah, it's just why. Yeah, exactly. It's YNs, bro. Look how stupid a dude is, man. Man, bro, anybody who do home invasions, bro, y'all deserve to, bro, I'm telling you, life in prison, death penalty. I said it. I said it, bro. I got no remorse for them people, bro. Kyrie watch, what's good? Kyrie Irving, what's good?
The video shows the man in the front clearly holding a firearm, and the house sitter would eventually access the doorbell camera speaker to further question him.
Can I help you? CPD, we need to ask you a couple questions. I'm sorry? CPD, we need to ask you a couple questions. May you please step to the front door, please?
W. Kyrie, you carry Braun to a ring. Kyrie, thank you for what you did, bro. Thank you, bro. Salute, brother.
CPD.
Eflux donated $2. If it ain't the cops knocking that hard at my door and I see no badge. Gone ahead and get the coffin or the cremation ready. I've seen too many videos. You done, buddy.
The man refuses to show a badge because, well, obviously, he doesn't have one. The homeowner knew what was going on, so rather than stepping to the door, he would call the real police department and report 2 armed men at his front door. After a couple of minutes, the 2 would once again attempt to get the homeowner to open the door. But after that failed, and they would run off before the real police could show up.
Man, why they so adamant about this dude's house? Bro, this is terrifying, Chad.
The 2 were most likely just looking to rob the man when he opened the door. But I mean, it's possible they had worse intentions in mind. There's just no way of knowing for sure. Both of them were never identified by police. In May of 2018, a woman would leave her parts car that was just outside her house unlocked overnight. Not surprisingly, someone would find the unlocked car, proceed to steal multiple items that were owned by the woman. A few hours later, the man responsible for the theft would be caught on the woman's doorbell camera attempting to use her set of keys that he had just stolen to unlock her house's front door. This all took place while the house owner was home and sleeping, but luckily the set of keys he had stolen didn't have a house key on it, so the guy just ended up walking off. Had the set of keys contained a house key, things most likely would have ended much differently. Shown in this doorbell camera footage is an unknown man wearing an oddly disturbing mask. As he walks up to the door, his emotions alert the camera to start recording. And that's when you can see him grab the door handle, realize it's locked, and hesitantly knock on the door.
My boy look like Jason the Wayne smiling. What?
The man would wait for only a few seconds before he would pull his sleeve over his hand and wipe off his fingerprints from the door handle before walking off.
Nah, this dude crazy.
Around a minute later, the homeowner would come to the door.
Darius, too. Thank you so much for the subs, brother. Dubs in the chat, bro. Thank you so much, bro. God bless you, man.
Now see the man across the street sitting in a car. When she yelled down to him to see what he wanted, he would quickly speed off.
He gifted 15. Thank you
The
for the
homeowner
15,
would
brother.
later state that she had no idea who this man could have been or what he was doing there. The fact that he removed his own fingerprints from the door handle suggests that he had most likely given them to the police at some point. It's not completely unreasonable to conclude that this man had some sort of criminal record. Something else of note is that someone's heavy object can be seen weighing down his front pocket. It's not clear
Bro,
what
that's
this
the most
is, and more
mischievous
importantly,
smile,
it's not
bro.
clear who this man is. The mask would ultimately make it impossible for police to identify both the man's identity and his intentions. In July of 20...
Darius! Thank you, brother! Sheesh, bro! Darius, thank you for the $20. I did that 20 tonight for me. Thank you, brother.
21. Amanda Noack updated her Facebook with an alarming video. She took this video from her Ring doorbell as she set in for sleep. Someone rang her doorbell. She checked the app, only to see a man with gray hair and a full-grown gray beard presently knocking on her door and ringing the bell. Amanda didn't recognize this man, so she
Y'all, we hurt Jay feelings, y'all.
ignored the knocking, but the stranger didn't leave. As well as knocking, he kept repeating he wanted to talk to her and had questions for her.
Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? What? Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? Are you positive? Are you sure? Are you absolutely certain?
When she was
Bro, I'm coming out the back door. I'm not even holding a gun like this, bro. I'm coming out with the gun like this. I'm letting her know that, yeah, I'm trained. I'm not missing. Every shot is gonna be calculated, bro. What is this, ladies and gentlemen? In Grand Theft Auto, yeah, in Grand Theft Auto. In Grand Theft Auto, that's what I do. Man.
home alone. She called her husband to tell him what was happening and called 911. So Amanda's husband accessed the camera from his phone and saw the man. Ignoring him wasn't doing the trick, so he decided to talk to him using the speaker.
Who are you? What? Yeah? Are you sure? Who are you? Hey, I just got a couple questions. I just wanted to ask you about the Yeah, can you hear me? What I'm looking for is for the girl that's in the house to come out here because I'm gonna take her in. Yeah,
Bro, the fact he got a cross is crazy.
I want to look for her to have a knife, a gun.
Wait, what's going on?
Who are you? Hey, I just got a couple questions. I just wanted to ask you about
Yo, I can't finish video chat. Big 10 for Griff. Griff, relax, bro. We know how you get, brother. We know. I remember you, dog. We relax. Relax, Griff. All right? We know you big dog, man. Thank you so much for the 10, Griff. Dubs in the chat, bro.
Yeah, can you hear me? What I'm looking for is for the girl that's in the house to come out here because I'm gonna take her in. You have to open the door. You're racing the girl that's on the other side of the store, which is left hand. I want to look at her to have a knife, a gun. And I just want to knock on the door again.
Mute. My bad. Bro, it's on YouTube. This is on YouTube. Bro, I didn't think that was his. I didn't think that was coming out of his voice. Like, bro. We good, chat. We good. We good. We good. We good people. Bro, this dude. They got.
Doesn't even seem scared off. He just leaves. As the man calmly walks away, he continues to talk to himself down the street.
Bro, he's literally possessed. He's possessed, chat. There's no way you walking around in civilization like this, bro. You not walk, dog. That can't be his voice. A grown man with a beard like that?
Amanda was terrified, but she feared this man might move to another house and hurt someone. So she took the creepy footage and posted it on Facebook. And it was thanks to this Facebook post that this man was arrested.
Whoa, this was terrifying. This was really terrifying, chat. Yo, oh! Let's get everybody. We got a special video. Oh, big shout out to the big men above. When cops fell into deadly traps. Big shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat as well. This is what the chat wanted. We got the JD on video next. To the video. Well, I think we've seen this.
These are cases where police officers fall into deadly traps set by criminals, beginning with the ruthless criminal who lured cops to his home only to ambush them.
Who's all in the house? It's me.
At 2 a.m. on February 11th, 2022, Phoenix police officers rushed to the home of 36-year-old Morris Richard Jones III after he reported that armed intruders had broken in and shot his wife.
Phoenix 911, where is your emergency?
There's a gunshot wound.
There's a gunshot wound.
Where?
We had an intruder.
We had an intruder.
Baby, wake up. It's a gunshot wound. We had an intruder.
I got that. Can I talk to one person who got shot?
My wife. They came in here trying to rob us. They came in here and robbed us.
The officers quickly reached the residence, ready to intervene and save Richard's dying wife, not realizing they were heading into...
What the hell? You set people up to come in?
to a trap.
Dog, this is crazy. No way.
Who's all in the house? Huh? Who's all in the house? It's me.
He set the cops up.
I've been shot.
Richard opened fire on the officers, with the one at the front taking the brunt of the attack, suffering multiple gunshots to the chest.
And y'all wonder why some of these clips, bro, these cops right here come so angry to some of these. Bro, this is a messed up situation right here, bro. The cops come in to help. He set up the cops to come in. Bro. God. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Chest before managing to escape. The other officers were also hit, forcing them to retreat, call for backup, and secure the building's perimeter. Meanwhile, Richard barricaded himself inside the house along with his wife, whom we later learned he had shot, and remained inside. After a prolonged standoff, Richard's brother, who was also inside the house, emerged carrying the couple's infant and surrendered to the police. As officers rushed to rescue the infant, whom the brother had placed on the front porch, Richard struck once again.
Hey, come and take.
Another fool been trapped with the baby?
Door. I got the baby.
Several other officers were shot, and others were injured by shrapnel during the rescue attempt. Eventually, SWAT officers arrived with advanced equipment to try and save the baby.
I need it. Here, give me the baby. Go.
Oh, bro, this baby no more than 6 months, dog. Less than that, probably.
Shortly after, SWAT officers breached the home and found the suspect dead on the floor from what was later determined to be self-inflicted gunshot wounds. They also discovered the body of his wife, 29-year-old Shatifa Lobley, whom he had shot. In total, 9 officers were injured during the encounter, with the first responding officer suffering the most severe wounds. However, all the officers survived. In the next case, the suspect, acting like a deranged individual, attempted to blow up the officers who arrived at his home.
James, stay away from your front door.
On December 4th, 2023, an Arlington police officer on patrol rushed to a residence after hearing what sounded like gunfire. Upon arriving at the apartment, he chose not to enter after neighbors warned him that the homeowner was a reclusive conspiracy theorist who believed the U.S. government was targeting him with spies.
In
The
another
officer
type of
later
video.
determined that the sounds he had heard were flares fired by the suspect, who had barricaded himself inside. Recognizing the unstable behavior of the homeowner, 56-year-old James Yu, the officer immediately called for backup.
Arlington County Police! Stop shooting the flares!
This was crazy. This was the most craziest
Yu, can you hear me?
one I've seen, bro.
Mr. Yu!
The suspect continued firing flares for hours into the night, prompting officers to evacuate nearby residents while still opting not to enter the home. Eventually, SWAT officers brought in an armored vehicle to breach the door, as none of the officers were willing to enter blindly, unsure of what kind of ambush might await them.
James, Arlington Police, come to the front door with your hands up. Do it now. We have your building surrounded. You're not leaving. Come to the door now with your hands up. James, this is the Arlington Police Department. We need you to move away from your front door. James, stay away from your front door. Stay away from your front door.
This dude had dynamite on every corner, bro. My dude double tap square when they open the door, bro. C4, bro.
As the armored vehicle breached the front door, James opened fire, but no officers were hit as they remained inside the vehicle, while others maintained a safe distance. Unable to reach or communicate with James after breaching the door, the officers proceeded to break through the windows, unaware of the evil plans James had planned for them.
That's the most craziest thing I have seen, bro. Boy, was trying to take the whole squad out, bro. With himself, dog.
James had retreated to his basement and ignited kegs of gasoline, triggering a massive explosion. The officers attempting to breach the windows were fortunate to be inside a heavily armored vehicle, as the outcome could have been drastically different. Here are various other angles of the explosion. Fortunately, all officers not inside the armored truck were far enough from the explosion to avoid severe harm, though several sustained non-life-threatening injuries. The incident ultimately became a body recovery mission for James, who was caught in his own explosion. The next case was utterly insane, with the suspect relentlessly setting trap after trap for the unsuspecting police officers. On March 29th, 2024, a Sparks police officer in Nevada pulled over 34-year-old Anthony Wade, who was driving a Ford truck without license plates, unaware that he was walking into a trap.
I couldn't be a cop, dog. I couldn't be a cop. You just never know, bro. You don't know what charge somebody on, bro. Like, they could be on their last leg, bro. Seriously, bro. Every day, bro, it's life threatening. Sir, can you give your license and registration? What? Try to take him out.
Shots fired, shots fired. It's going westbound, eastbound. I'm shot. It's just 1050.
Wade opened fire on the officer, who narrowly escaped injury by sheer luck, as a bullet grazed his neck and head, while his vest stopped another. Wade fled in his vehicle, but crashed shortly afterward, then ran on foot, triggering a police lockdown of the entire neighborhood. Soon after, dispatch received calls from a homeowner, reporting that the suspect had broken into her house, prompting the rapid deployment of numerous armed officers to the scene.
He put a gun on my head. He was on the backyard and came inside.
Where is he?
I think he went to the other house.
Hey, just cover me just in case the guy might be in there. Show me your hands. Where's police? Put your hands up. Stop. It doesn't look like anyone's in there.
Crazy world, bro.
Hi, so we have a critical incident that's going on. It's kind of dangerous right now. Did anyone jump inside your yard or backyard? Where are you headed to? Okay. What I need you to do, can you go inside your house and shelter in place? Let's get this family out of here.
Unknowingly to the officers, Wade was hiding in the backseat.
I did upload Drewski episode 4. In case y'all wondering, y'all just came in the chat. It's because me and Auntie got too lit. So yeah, it's too much on the video. Too much on the video. So she didn't want it up, so that's why. I will be reacting to the later ones by myself. If you was here, you know.
Of a car, holding the homeowner hostage. He had intended for her to drive him out of the neighborhood, but when that was no longer an option, he forced her back into the house. Before officers could piece everything together and return to search the residence, being the closest to the one he had previously broken into, Wade was already lying in wait, this time with more traps prepared.
Well, Hey, stand up. Are you hurt? Get her out. Get her out. Get her out. Get her
out.
One of the officers immediately dragged the hostage to safety, while several brave officers stayed behind to confront Wade.
Dog, these bullets got FMH, y'all. I don't know if y'all don't know about that attachment, FMH, bro. Bro, yeah, FMJ, excuse me. Woo, FMJ. They going and penetrating walls, man. Yeah, they brave, man.
He shoots me.
Stay right here, man.
Get the fuck out of there!
One of the officers was shot, but his vest stopped the bullet, while another narrowly survived after a bullet struck his hearing protection. However, the ordeal didn't end there. The suspect managed to escape once again, this time caught on a police drone as he jumped a fence into another property, prompting officers to quickly rescue the woman inside. Wade then barricaded himself in the home, refusing to surrender despite hours of failed negotiations. When SWAT officers finally breached the house, they found no sign of him, but as they moved toward the garage, they were walking straight into another trap.
Look at this, bro. Y'all ever have one of those books called I Spy? I don't know, y'all, know about them books. Fam, I spied the nigga. You ain't gonna find him. He got me, I couldn't find him. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Hey, get him out here. There's no way he took them shots.
I got you.
The officers retreated once again as Wade opened fire on them. After 2 hours of attempting to make verbal contact without a response, they advanced toward the garage once more, where they discovered Wade lying dead. An autopsy later confirmed that he had died from gunshot wounds.
No duh.
In the next case, an innocent police officer and father of 3 paid the ultimate price when he fell into a trap set by an evil criminal he was trying to rescue. On May 30th, 2024, Minneapolis officers responded to a building following reports of a gunshot and an active mass shooting. Upon arrival, the first officer encountered a man who appeared to have been shot. As the officer moved to assist him, something crazy happened.
On 512, look like we have at least 2 victims outside at the location, bleeding. Who shot you? Who shot you? Are there victims inside?
Evil, bro. Oh my gosh, you can't be nice, bro. Bro, I'm so traumatized, dog. I don't even like to give panhandlers money anymore at stop signs, bro. I'm thinking they trying to up me. That dog, that's how bad it's getting to the society we in, Chad. Bro.
Officer Jamal Mitchell, attempting to perform an act of goodwill by helping what he believed to be a victim, was fatally shot by the actual gunman who had been pretending to be injured. As eyewitnesses observed the incident, it wasn't long before additional officers flooded the scene.
Where? Where's the guy shooting? That guy, come here!
Yeah, bro, he died, bro.
Come on. Reload! I got you! Stay around 22nd and 21st. They're shooting somewhere between the blocks. Stay away from 22nd and 21st. They're shooting from that block. Get up! We need handcuffs on him!
Other arriving officers managed to kill the gunman, 34-year-old Mustafa Mohammed, a career criminal who had fatally shot Officer Jamal Mitchell, a father of 3 who was soon to be married, in cold. Blood. The gunman also killed 1 other person and injured 4 additional victims during the incident. The next case was entirely different, as the officer fell into a trap set by her own colleague. On July 20th, 2020, 2 Cleveland police officers responded to a call about an individual standing in a boarding house bathroom with a firearm.
Here.
What number did you say he's in?
4. My door's open.
He's got a gun?
4. He's got a gun. He's in here. Get here.
Who are you talking to?
Dude killed a good person, bro. Sad, bro. Bro, this video, I'm with y'all, bro. This video here, it made me see cops in a different light, bro. They really putting their life on the line over the crate, bro. To my like just going to just help someone. You know, for them putting their instinctive like emotions there to help someone instead of going to what their duty calls for. You know what I mean? To be always like that, bro. You know, but then it's bad when it's messed it up for the government. Appreciate it, man.
Shot fired! Hey, get in the car! Kill that! Shot fired! Shots fired! We need 911 right now. Kill that! Get in the car! to the hospital.
The male cop rookie officer, Bailey Gannon, inexperienced and untested, panicked upon spotting the gunman, even though the suspect wasn't firing at him. In a moment of fear, he ran, abandoning his partner, Officer Jennifer Killnap, and recklessly fired over his head, accidentally shooting her in the process.
Dog, so this cop, let's get this right, bro. This cop went in with just his flashlight without his gun. Dog, just my instincts. If I'm going to somebody's crib, dog, I gotta have the gun right there. Come on. His partner in there, he backtracked. Bro, without the... Bro.
Killnap suffered severe injuries as she experienced nerve damage that caused chronic pain in her dominant arm and wrist, preventing her from returning to duty due to both physical injuries and PTSD. Despite his actions, Gannon faced no disciplinary consequences. Instead, just 3 months after the shooting, he received an exceeding expectations rating in his annual performance. And untested, panicked upon spotting the gunman, even though the suspect wasn't firing at it.
Bro, you got no time to panic with your partner there.
In a moment of fear, he ran.
Where's your gun at? In a moment of fear, you ran away from your partner. A female at that.
Abandoning his partner, Officer Jennifer.
And then you shooting friendly fires.
For Killnap, and recklessly fired over his head, accidentally shooting her in the process. Killnap suffered severe injuries as she experienced nerve damage that caused chronic pain in her dominant...
What's up, babes?
Yeah, babe, can you grab my DoorDash order?
Okay.
arm and wrist, preventing her from returning to duty due to both physical injuries and PTSD. Despite his actions, Gannon faced no disciplinary consequences.
Dog, I know the whole police task. If he don't know the supervisor or whatever, bro, I know they was roasting him and giving him hell. Bro, if you got a clique, and police do Roman cliques, you know, they have to, bro, you know, it's brotherhood, you know, whatever. What?
Instead, just 3 months after the shooting, he received an exceeding expectations rating in his annual performance review.
Exceeding expectations. I'm gonna get this food order right, y'all. Exceeding expectations.
This prompted Killnap to file a lawsuit against the police department, the city, and Gannon, whose father was later revealed to be a sergeant within the department.
Didn't I call it out?
The next case was a traffic stop went wrong as the suspect caught the officers completely off guard. On August 30th, 2021, two Brevard County Sheriff deputies were conducting a traffic stop on a car containing 3 adult males and a 2-month-old baby. 2 of the men were outside the car during the stop, and as one of the deputies instructed the third occupant to exit the vehicle, the sheriff deputies were in for a big surprise.
Yeah, I'll watch it for you. He's all right. I got babies. Oh, you got a dog too? Hell. I'll make sure they're all right. I got babies too, man. Huh? Okay. Shit! Hey! Shit!
Boy got hit in the leg. Look, look, look. Boy hopping on one foot, bro. Hey, in the last video you didn't know is that the person was aiming for the other. No. Here we go, bro. You a cop. You trained for the situation. You should not back down, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. And in fact, he got exceeding expectations, bro. That was no. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I know mistakes happen in life, but come on, dog. If you would never ran and got shook, you would have never been in that situation. Damn. Oh, he gone. Empty the mag.
The gunman, 38-year-old Paris Wilder, a career criminal with over 23 felony arrests, was pronounced dead.
23? How you get away with so much? 23?
At the scene, while the assaulted officer suffered significant lacerations and tissue damage to the head. In this case, a criminal lured the police to a location only to launch an attack on the responding officer. On February 3rd, 2025, at 2:38 p.m., Fairfax County Police responded to a suspicious event on Fair Lakes Parkway. A caller claimed to have killed 2 people. While investigating, a 16-year-old male suspect ran toward an officer and immediately assaulted him.
Nah, that ain't funny. The roles got me versing real quick. It got no. No. Look at this YN. Look at this YN. Dude got a gun, I mean a knife, bro. Look. Oh, hell no. Boy, trying to skedaddle out of here. Dang.
Stay down. You stuck? No. Give me your hand. You alright?
During the attack, the teen stabbed the officer in the upper body before being taken into custody. The officer, a 6-year veteran, was hospitalized with non-life-threatening injuries and later released. Investigators confirmed the suspect made the false 911 call. He remains in custody and charged with malicious wounding. In the next case, the cops couldn't believe their eyes when a suspect they had prior altercation with lured them back to his house, where he had set up traps in wait.
Shots fired, shots fired.
Bro, it looked like Christmas right there, bro.
Send everyone.
On October 12th, 2022,
Like
Connecticut
Christmas
police
lights,
pursued
bro.
Nicholas Brutcher after a bar fight led to his ejection from the establishment. Responding to calls from patrons, officers tracked Nicholas and his brother's truck, eventually conducting a traffic stop. A physical altercation ensued between Nicholas and the police, and he was ultimately released with a public disturbance ticket. However, Nicholas wasn't finished. Upon returning home, he dialed 911 and falsely reported an emergency to lure officers to his residence. Once they arrived, he donned camouflage attire, armed himself, and lay in wait at the side door for the approaching officers, and they were in for a big surprise.
Here, right now.
No. It's the 4th of July. People are hit, bro.
Shots fired.
Shots been hit.
Concealed in some bushes in front of his parents' house, Nicholas opened fire on the 3 arriving
Man, look.
officers. He fatally shot 2 of them, while the 3rd managed to escape with gunshot wounds to the leg. However, Nicholas's rampage did not end there. He continued to shoot at the 2 officers he had already gunned down.
Shots fired, shots fired. More cars, send everyone. Officer shot.
The officer, fortunate not to have fallen alongside his colleagues, now had one critical duty: to stop the shooter, as Nicholas continued to fire at his presumably deceased victims at close range.
I'm standing right here, waiting on the ambulance. Boy, I can't walk no more. I ain't about to let no more blood leak from me, man. Bro, I know. They screaming. Oh, bro, it's crazy. That was crazy. I'm waiting, bro. I'm waiting for the other people to come through, bro. Knowing he got the drop.
Range, determined to intervene, the officer performed something truly remarkable.
W cop, man. Ladies and gentlemen, my boy had a pistol, bro. One tap, exactly. W cop right here, chat. Dog. He's hit, ladies and gentlemen. He is hit. I don't think y'all understand this, bro. That's a pistol. Look at the distance.
One down. Suspect down.
Nicholas's parents could only scream in horror as officers took down their son with a single, precise shot from 40 yards away, striking him at the base of the skull and killing him instantly.
That boy cold. That should be exceeding expectations. After you got hit, you composed? I already told y'all what I'll do. I'm waiting everybody else. To the skull, bro? What? Bro. RP to the other cops, bro. This is crazy. This is a crazy video right here, bro. Damn. 40 yards, man. I would have missed for sure. Sheesh. Cop loses it when he gets a dirty look. Big shout out to the big men above. Let's get to this video. What?
Yo, Tommy, you need more training. You need sacrifice. You got to do it. He said he's going to catch a body. Everything is recorded. Him right here. He said he's going to catch a body out here. Everything is recorded.
On August 23, 2020, police officers on patrol in Chicago made the abrupt decision to detain a young man by the name of Leroy Kennedy. One moment
later, the last cop video of the night, y'all. We'll go to other things, bro.
Leroy was going about his day, and the next, he was being tackled.
What?
His face ground into the pavement. He was resisting arrest. Officer.
Big shout out to the big men above, and ladies and gentlemen, it is about almost 3 o'clock in the morning out here, man. We still live. Twitch.tv cashing out the gaming, y'all. We here. This right here was a video that the chat offered it, man. Alright? In the Discord, you could join too. Let's get to it.
Would later inform him. But the original reason they stopped him seemed to mystify everyone, including the officers themselves, who seemed intent on behaving unprofessionally throughout the encounter. Right away, we're situated in the middle of a chaotic scene fueled by an incensed mob. They've just witnessed a violent incident instigated by the police themselves.
Hey, no, chill out. You got real roll your we'll roll your we just you. Take the come on. You just busted. Okay, you just busted. You playing, bro. You playing, bro. You playing, bro. You playing. You better.
They don't call it their number.
Helping you. Take it off. Helping you. You just this face up like this. Man, you just this face up. Let you stand on that bitch. You was trying to fight, man. You want to fight the you touching me for no reason, bro. I ain't got shit on you, bro. I ain't take off running out walk though. I ain't run out walk though. On my man, I'll put him in on. Stop pushing him, bro. I'm gonna get some medical attention.
You might expect that once Leroy is in the back of the squad car, his defenders will disperse. However, this seems to have the exact opposite effect.
Yo, black, Bro, back up. Back up. Back up. I'll be back. Back up.
Bro, I'd be scared to be a cop, dog, especially in Chicago, bro. And you against your people, and you're a dirty cop? Do something dirty? Bro. I'm just saying, it's me, bro, like going to the gas station, going to Walmart, my family in danger. Whoo! Bro, I know, bro, Shrek do not play.
The chaotic scene has quickly evolved to what appears to be a standoff between officers and civilians. The officer, having put his hands around Leroy's neck and having thrown him to the ground, definitely doesn't appear to have been warranted. While exercising force against a fleeing suspect is allowed, so long as the force is reasonable under the circumstances, Leroy didn't appear to have been a fleeing suspect. He also didn't appear to have been resisting, nor did it seem he had any weapons on his person. There must be specific, articulable facts to support the exercise of force, and here we aren't seeing any.
Give me some space. I'm trying to get medical attention, bro. Because you did. Yeah, it is what it is. That's why we don't like y'all. Chill, y'all. I ain't my face up. I ain't that, bro. I have nothing on why you take a why y'all? I walked off, bro. Did you move my hands? Bro, you want to search me, bro? How about the cop you search me? You can search me hands down, out, everything. I don't have nothing on me. Take control now. I got you. And now disregard, take a disregard. Disregard Hamlin and Augusta. Augusta and Hamlin. Take a disregard.
And I'm telling y'all, bro, it worse than being like, colors is here, y'all. We ain't blind. Being a white cop doing it versus a black cop on your own people, and you do it wrong, bro, you ain't too far from the neighborhood. Come on, man. Don't act like you're in a higher class. It's a bad look at it, bro. Come on, man. Jeez, this is too many variables in this, bro. Yeah. Your kids going to the exact same school. You drop your kids on the exact same spot. You going to the same grocery stores as these people, bro.
So doesn't help that more police are joining the scene by the minute. It's hard to say who's most upset, Leroy, the crowd, or the police. One of the officers who participated in the arrest appears to be particularly agitated and takes it out on the crowd.
Take that 140-pound ass. 140 pounds. Your homies talk to you. Take that. Yeah. He wasn't like that when he was just got out here. He was not like that. He was not like that. He said he got to go when you off the clock. He gonna get you every day. Why you saying that? Why you saying that? I appreciate you guys. Stay right there. That's fine. Why you getting all tough and down like that? Sticks. Picking up sticks.
Why is the cop talking like this, bro?
Me and just slammed on his head. We did. We know. We're not lying about it. Right. Okay?
The fuck you mean you ain't lying about it?
He choked him through the gate.
Bro, this is terrible.
Deshaun donated $6. What's good cash? You gotta react to Yudi catching cheaters. You gotta help me. I am 2,235 pounds. I enjoyed my girlfriend's food too much. What should I do? Cut the...
Yo, it's good, Cash. You gotta react to UDI catching cheaters. You gotta help me. I'm 6'2", bro. You already winning right there. 232 pounds? That's not bad, bro.
Oh, that bad.
I enjoy my girlfriend's food too much. What should I do to cut calories? Dog, I'm like I said, no exaggeration, but close to 205. I'm 6'2", 235. Bro, that's solid. what your I gotta see a visual picture, bro, Deshaun. Like, you know, something like that, bro, Deshaun. Shout out to you, bro, definitely 6. Yeah, bro. Like that's good. I gotta see it, though. Deshaun. I'm 155.62. Yeah, you in trouble. You in trouble. Damn. Shoot. You looking like Flight. Work, bro. You looking like rookie Flight, bro. Woo, bro. That's victim weight. Bro, you that skinny and that tall, bro. I'm almost looking at you like 5'2". Sheesh.
Buddy was coming up behind him, okay? He was trying to pull him away. It's on camera! It's on camera!
What's the issue? You need more training.
I need more training.
You need sanctified. You got a mental problem. You said you gonna catch a body.
Hey, this pacing is so unprofessional. It's antagonizing. Can I get a hit me on the chat, y'all? Like just this right here, bro. He do need more training, bro. I don't care if he's tight or not, bro. I don't care if he's tight or not. Like, bro, come on, man.
Right here. He said he gonna catch a body out here. Everything he got me with the stick. Straight home. You flip him, bro. Take that down, bro. Take that down, bro.
You're supposed to be above the citizens, bro. You're supposed to be the person that look up to for, in a way, like leadership, bro.
You might think you misheard the officer, but he did in fact say that he was looking to catch a body, and as he continuously points out to the crowd, it's all on video.
You picked up a bag. It's on camera. I did.
Everything has gotten out of hand, and the officer needs to quickly separate Leroy from the scene. Considering the number of members of law enforcement who've responded to the scene, at least 1 to 2 should be making efforts to de-escalate the situation and to calm.
And when you're fired, what protection you have after that? You in Chirac, baby. After you fired, what protection do you have? You're cooked. Well done.
From the civilians. However, what we've seen isn't consistent with this. At this point, it's clear that the officers have lost control of the situation. Irate civilians have surrounded the cruiser, and Leroy should have already been transported away from the scene.
I wasn't. Your ass was inside. I'm intimidated.
The situation is now completely out of control. Officers are behaving unprofessionally, which tarnishes the law enforcement badge. While they should never let their emotions be seen, their anger has gotten the best of them. The civilians have a right to challenge authority, and the officers have no right to speak to the civilians the way they are, including the name-calling and threatening to lock them up as you just witnessed. As the police car begins to pull away, the officer continues shouting insults out the window.
Make more than you, bro. Running.
Excuse my language.
Remind me to take this.
I got you, okay? I got you. We got you. And nobody gonna treat you badly. I'm gonna get you water and everything, okay?
But based on the police treatment Leroy has experienced so far, though, these promises likely don't mean much. Back where the crowd is gathered, several bystanders attempt to explain how the situation has played out so far. The response they get is lackluster at best, if not outright dismissive.
Let me go see his sister, man. Put their hand on him. He jumped out, he grabbed him. He didn't try to get aggressive with him. He picked him up and slammed him, man. On the guy in the car.
Officer, when
The black
gentleman
officer
told
picked him
him
up.
to not touch him, the officer got mad and choked him.
Yeah, he
and then he tried to resist. The officer took him and slammed him on the ground.
He wasn't doing nothing. Why did the police officer get out of the car?
We have no idea. They parked right here. They parked right here. They were sitting down right here. He started walking towards them. The gentleman got up and started walking away. I guess he didn't want no problem. They never found nothing on him. He wasn't doing anything wrong. The black officer tried to corner him off, ran and chased him and blocked him off. He said, man, I ain't did nothing. Don't touch me. The officer grabbed him and started choking him.
My suggestion is, if you want to make a complaint, you can call Cobra. But obviously, I mean, it looks like the guy's under arrest for something.
What that something is remains to be seen. An officer needs to take charge of the situation and give the disgruntled witnesses a voice. They need for someone to listen and to feel they've been heard. They should be given the option to fill out statements and potentially compose formal complaints. Even if the complaints don't move forward, perception is everything, even so much as giving the witnesses
Yo, 80 in the Aquarius, relax. It ain't that serious, though. People come here to watch the stream and enjoy their time, bro. People that come in here with exclamation mark, watch time, exclamation mark, gamble 100. What? I mean, bro, what is this? I know I'm on, bro, now, bro. Bro, but I'm giving the people entertainment, bro, what they want to see, bro. It's not that serious, fam. I promise you. All I care about is y'all coming in the chat, showing support, just by saying LOL, how y'all feel about the videos, and how, you know, it ain't that boy trying to come here and gamble, bro, and come put it on me. That boy did exclamation mark gamble 100.
Today is a special day. And I know I say that every single time I film, I know. But today I'm getting rid of my GT3 RS.
Hey, man,
I'm just kidding. The wrap that you see here and the color you see here is about to be way different. And what I mean by that is I'm gonna get rid of the wrap up here and I'm gonna become Batman. I'm gonna be going back to my magnesium wheels. I know a lot of people didn't like these wheels, which kind of made me sad, bro, because I actually like these wheels, but I get a lot of comments saying, oh, you should have made it chrome, oh, you should have made it this, you should have made it silver, whatever. But I honestly love these wheels, and shout out to Brixton, seriously. I want to go back to my magnesium wheels, which is funny enough, dude, I keep them, look how, first of all, look how a mess the face house is, bro. I keep my GLE rims right here, which I'll get into in a second, but I also keep my magnesium wheels that are like 35 grand right here with people all on it. I'm gonna be basically turning this whole car black, but since I had a black GT3 before, let me know in the comments, should I keep my wheels black or should I make them bronze? This whole car is gonna be blacked out, and there's gonna be carbon here, carbon everywhere, right? Also, I just tinted the car, finally. I believe this is 15%. And then we also tinted right here. You can't really see it on camera, but it looks really good. It doesn't look orange. It looks orange on camera, but it's not. That's for the GT3 RS, but I'm going to match it. I'm so mad that the footage that I got of my GLE, before I even show y'all, before I upgraded it, all of it got corrupted. Now you may be asking, Ron, why did it get corrupted? I forgot to turn the fucking mic on. I had it turned on, but the bass was boosted. It was just a nightmare. It was a nightmare. All the footage is gone. More of the story is, I put the Brabus kit on. It's literally just the carbon parts. It was pretty expensive, but it wasn't like over like $100,000 like the whole thing is where you ship it out. And then I also got mirror caps that I added on. I got more Brixton wheels, and these things just look so crazy. They look so nice and just like insane. I love it. I also crazy at night. It's gonna look like the real Batmobile. Next, we're picking up the GLE. So the next footage you see is probably the GLE. Yeah, bro, it's been a fucking month since I've driven this. I'm hyped to fucking drive this home. Oh, the yellow interior, yellow seats, yes sir. It's so fucking black that at the house, even with all the lighting, where you can't even see it. But I love this look. I don't know, bro. Just like the whole Batman thing is just, I love it, man. It's so sleek. Like, obviously it's the basic color, but it is sleek, bro. And I fuck with it. Damn, this thing looks fucking crazy in the light. Like, just subtle lighting. Holy shit.
Yo.
Yo, what's poppin'?
No, not you. I want to show you the car.
Yo.
No, it's me.
That's my favorite phase member. Watch out.
Oh, look at my car, bro.
Changed it. What'd you do?
I went silky mode on them.
Hellcat? Dude. Oh, shit.
Does it look better?
Fucking Batmobile in this biatch.
Does it look better?
Hell yeah. That color was doing too much, bro.
I feel like it's subtle. It's nice.
Yeah, let me hop in it. Let me take it for a spin.
Oh, hold on. Oh, you looking fake. Hold on.
Nah.
Wait, flex.
Where's the watch? Where's the watch?
Wait, flex while you do it like really hard. Like, no, like hold the wheel like really, but grip your bicep. Lower it a little. Hold on. Oh my God, wait, no, but have this arm, bend it though a little bit so it shows more bicep. Like yeah, you gotta, and then now flex hard. Oh my God, yo, this shit, fake Aki.
This really fits me, bro.
Yeah, right.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie. You did your, ow!
Come here, Will, in 30 seconds. You know how much I love you, right? I have to go silky mode on them. It's black. Do you like it? No.
Cause you did this already.
I know, bro, but I was scared because too many people found my car. Too many people knew who I was.
Fuck the people. Keep a gun, bro. Let's go to the pseudo race, bro. Let's get you, bro. We could get you. I promise.
Can I carry a gun?
Yes, I promise you. With your income, you can carry a gun. All you have to do is file for you gotta file for with the law. You carry a gun. Get you some answers. So if I can test you, guess what? RJ the Uda catches a fucking.
How your gun sound?
What?
How your? I'm at the beach now. Thought I should share because I actually drive my cars unlike some people, and I actually own my cars unlike some people. So look at this shit. Kind of can see a little bit better in the daytime now. I don't care what anyone says, bro. The car.
It's popping. It's good. Never had. Hold on. For Gavin?
I don't think so.
You think I can?
Maybe.
Are you gonna?
Oh, okay, Gavin.
I hurt my feelings.
Huh?
They be saying pretty girls that be dancing around in Walmart be like hurting folks' feelings and shit.
Around Walmart.
Yeah, I seen you hitting your little moves.
This is crazy.
Niggas, your name probably pretty. It start with a A? What it start with?
Nah, hey, keep going.
It start with an N then.
Shawty got baby oil?
Sorry, got a kid? What?
Yep, gonna get up out of there. See, I always knew it's something wrong with every girl that Gavin talks to, bro. Every girl that Gavin talks to is just mentally not right.
What it start with?
Nah, hey, keep going.
It start with an N then.
An N?
Yeah.
What pretty name start with an N?
You really get C for real. If not C, then it's definitely K.
It is good.
Alright. So it's definitely Kayla. No?
No.
Kier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a government name.
Nah, I knew we would get there. What you be going by like?
Wait.
Oh, my fault. So what you be going by like? KK?
I would go by Key.
Okay.
Hey,
Keep it P and shit, Key.
I mean, yeah, everybody just say Key. Kiera. Key.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
You a big girl? You just little?
I'm grown. I'm short. How old are you?
No, that's right.
Keep going though.
You know you got a baby face, right?
How old are you?
Nah, I'm finna be 24 in like
I ain't gonna lie, I'm fucking with her vibe though. She's smooth though. Just the baby oil was kind of, you know.
about a year. Don't do that. Don't run from me. Yeah. You Libra? Okay. Should've known. Should've known. Should've known.
When's your birthday?
October 3rd.
Oh, so you just turned 23. Well, happy late birthday.
I appreciate it. But nah, you think I could put your number in my phone?
Of course, yeah. It's,
I remember your name.
Oh, okay. You
Both
said,
of them.
Right,
I remember
damn,
the
I forget
name,
that quick.
B-Day, all that. But it was nice meeting you, for real though.
Nice meeting you too.
We're gonna talk. Alright.
My favorite guy. Yeah, give me that lamp.
no, listen, I ain't gonna lie. No, that joint fat as shit.
Level up.
And I ain't gonna lie. See, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be the one to come out and say it. No, listen, I'll crush a little person. Yo, facts.
Let me get that.
No, 100%. They be fat as shit. On my soul, y'all tripping, bruh. Them little bro, listen, fuck all that, bruh. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. Because listen, I ain't gonna lie, gang. No, think about it. If you prop that motherfucker up, look. All right, look. Okay, look. Let me clear up what I'm trying to say, right? Listen. All right, stop. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me, right? I'm not saying I'll go for it. A nigga ain't saying. See, look, it's a difference, bro. If I go into a grocery store and I see all different types of sodas, I'm not gonna go for the motherfucking Dr. Pepper. I'm not gonna go for the root beer. You feel me? Just personally, I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like that ain't my speed. But if I go in a grocery store and the only drink left is Dr. Pepper and I'm thirsty. No, listen, no shit is bad. Y'all see the motherfuckers right now? I'm crushing them with the motherfucking Rick song. Hood. Those the famous Ricks right there, chat. I'm telling you, I'ma frame them motherfuckers. There's so much history behind them right there specifically.
You think I can?
Oh! Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. Fuck. Oh, I gotta do this, bro. All right. Call me crazy, right? No, listen, call me crazy. All I'm saying is, I mean, anybody ever seen Shameless? Oh. No, listen, came up looking like motherfucking Frank Gallagher. The fuck? Nah, hey, hold on, bro. I'm not gonna lie, no. Dating a little person probably lit as shit, though. Babe, what you want? What type of shoes you want? No shit, bud. Shit, not that much.
Can I meet you?
Meet me? I am not single.
Oh, tough.
You got a boyfriend? He be like treating you right and shit? Alright, you happy, I'm happy. Yeah, you too. Would you though? Would you? No, I'm not. Listen. I'm giving you niggas what you want to see, bro.
Nah, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I love little people, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I love them, bro. Real shit. They know. I mean, they know me, bro. Regular people, man. Respectfully. So you telling me you wouldn't crush? No, Fredo, yeah, no, I would.
I'm just asking, would you?
No, not that one. No, I ain't gonna lie. Not that joint. But I would, a little person.
Do that.
Let's clear that up.
You mind if I meet you?
Oh, you know what, bro? I ain't gonna lie. You know what? Fuck it, bro. Yeah, I'm your OC honest man. So let's just go ahead and talk about it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. All right, hold on. Look. All right, look. Wait. All right, look. Wait, why the fuck am I whispering? Like, nigga, I'm in my own house. All right, listen, bro. Listen, fool. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Am I the only one who used to think, like, when I was a kid, whenever you seen, like, teachers and shit, with this little pouch right there, I used to think like, damn, baby, like your pussy fat as shit. No, but whole time I ain't even know that's your fucking stomach. Like, no, like I ain't gonna, no, listen. Oh wait, all right, real shit. All my niggas though, all my niggas. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, I'm your Oceana. Yeah, let's talk about it now, bro. Yeah, fuck that. Nigga ain't reacting to no type of beef or nothing going on. Back to regular schedule programming, yeah, shit is bod. Yeah, because I'm not the only one who used to fucking think that. Am I the only one, my nigga, bro? I'm talking about, bro. I'm in this, bro, nigga, I'm talking about, bro. I'm in the 6th grade, nigga. 5th grade, 4th grade. My teacher come out. She got jeans sitting up here. No, jeans right below the breast. Jeans on the rib cage. Shit up here. Shit is on, no, listen. Shit is kind of bad. I ain't gonna lie, the joint fat as shit. No, from the back, fat as shit. 6th grade, 5th grade, no nigga style, you know what I'm saying? Getting a little, yeah. You look around. You see that, Joe? You like, damn, that motherfucker OC. Until you get older, and then you finally realize, I don't know, wait, hold on, bro. Have y'all ever had an experience? All right, fuck, bro. All right, I already got into it, so let me talk. All right. No, linked up with a joint, same build. Same build. Thought she was OC, I was 15, not gonna hold you. Shit came out. Shit flew down. Said, oh, baby, the fuck? Belly button was deep as shit. Nah, you know what, bro? Fuck all that, bro. No, the belly button was like 3 inches. All right, let's get back to the pod.
Can I meet you? Excuse me. You mind if I meet you?
Huh?
Can I meet you?
Shorty, why did you just look off? Why did you just look off to the side?
Excuse me. You mind if I meet you?
Huh?
Like, why? Like, I ain't gonna lie, these are real people, bro. Come on, fool. Look at this. You ain't looking at nobody. You nervous as shit, scared as shit.
Can I meet you?
Meet me?
Or are you gonna hurt my feelings?
What? Am I gonna be your friend?
Or are you gonna hurt my feelings?
Hurt your feelings?
Yeah, they be saying pretty girls be hurting folks and shit.
No.
That's not true? Okay. What's your name? That's different. I'm Gavin.
Gavin?
Damn. Listen, you see that kneecap right there? Let her cook some yams for you. It's gonna be the best motherfucking yams you ever had in your life. Now listen, I'm just a messenger, bruh. And I'm only saying this shit due to experience, bro. Whenever a woman got this shit hanging off, or they got this shit hanging off, shit is bar in that kitchen.
You like my name? Shit, hell nah. But nah, you was just pretty. I just wanted to say hi though. You from here? Why I ever seen you? Be hiding and shit?
Yeah.
No, I get it. I get it. How old are you?
Gavin, hold on, wait, is Gavin selling right now?
22.
You're a big girl.
How old are you?
How old do I?
That went over y'all head right there. See, you can't say, are you a big girl to a girl that's... Like, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, do y'all understand why I say big shorty the way I say big shorty? I say big shorty in a little funny accent so the big joints don't really understand what I'm saying. You feel me? Oh, what's up, big shorty? Oh, what's up, big shorty? That's why I say it like that. No, he said, oh, you a big girl. You can't say that to a girl that's jaw-like on the... You feel me? Because now in her head right now, she's gonna play it off. In her head, she like, damn, what the fuck, nigga? Fuck is you talking? Like, you gotta say that to a slim joint that's like in shape, cause she know. All right, nah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know, bro. Gavin was on one before this one. I don't know.
Don't do me dirty. Almost. But I'm getting there. But you think I could put your number in my phone? It's good. But I'm gonna hit you, okay? Nice meeting you. All right, look. If I double flip this bad boy and it lands perfectly, you owe me a like. All right. Let's see what we got going on. Oh my God, bro. Come on, slide it to me. Slide me that like. Huh? Who, me? Don't be trying to flirt with me.
You no pass.
Oh. Who, me?
All right, look. I ain't gonna lie. I don't mean to. Okay, listen. Right. I don't mean to be this guy. I really don't mean to be this guy, right? But let me just say something real quick, right? It's like, dude, like, the average size of a toilet, right? Now let's talk about it though, gang. Like, hold on. So look, the average size of a universal toilet that's placed into a bathroom, right? It's like, how? Hold on, wait. Are y'all the ones that, like, wait, am I the only one that ever thought about that? Whenever y'all see like a joint that's got an OC joint, you like, damn, like, how do you, like?
Don't be trying to flirt with me.
You no pass.
Oh, I thought you were trying to flirt with me or something. Let me know when.
Hold on, Gavin.
You on the phone with your boyfriend?
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, you tell him he lucky.
Thank you.
Huh?
Have a good day.
You too. Just letting you know, man, if you're not following the Twitch and if you ain't joined the Discord.
Girl, you mean Dollar Tree?
Huh? Who?
What girl you mean at Dollar Tree?
Oh, nah.
Park's Kitchen is crazy.
Scare me.
Right away.
You mind if I?
What's up?
For real.
I like your hair color.
You like it?
Yes.
I like that.
Geek
like
cat.
it. You mind if I meet you?
I'm right here.
I don't know your name.
My name.
For real?
What's your name?
I'm Gavin.
Are you from around here?
Nah, but I be here a lot.
Yeah, you don't look like you from around here.
You from around here?
Yeah. I don't like this.
Nah,
Damn, what the fuck? How'd you get over there?
you?
No, gang, listen, bro. She's over here on this side.
Are you from around here?
3 seconds
Nah, but
later.
I be here a lot.
Yeah, you don't look like you
1,
from around here.
2,
You from
3.
around here?
Instant transmission. I'm not gonna lie, listen. Let me tell y'all something, right? She would make me uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie, baby, you moving a little too much. Cause then I would think you got a condition. Cause the way she is moving, the way she's moving up. Like, I ain't gonna lie, you ever talk to somebody, and you know what I'm saying, when you talking to them, right? It's like,
I think I know what Brody talking about.
and they get to moving, they usually like move their eyes or they kind of move. But when they get to moving around, when they get to walking around in one radius, it's time to go. I don't care how bad you is, it's time to go. I can't fuck with you. Respect. No. Like, look, you gotta look at the body language.
I'm Gavin.
Are you from around here?
Nah, but I be here a lot.
Yeah, you don't look like you from around here.
You from around here?
Yeah. I don't like this.
Nah, that's how I be. How old are you? You're a big girl? You just little? I get it. What you had came in here looking for? You weren't looking for me or nothing?
No, I wasn't. Essentially, I was helping grandma. So,
Oh, no, that's cool then.
Grandma.
You don't mingle.
Yeah, that's real, that's real.
Yeah, what are you in here for? You have a good dinner?
Nah, I was looking for chips, but I don't think they got what I was looking for.
They got Doritos? You don't like Doritos?
Nah, she cool for real. I ain't gonna lie, listen. I don't know.
The purple ones. But it's cool. I think I found something else I might like. So it's cool. But
Dying
listen,
on my hard
you
cry, man.
think I could put your number in my phone? What is it? But it was nice meeting you.
Huh?
It was nice meeting you. We gonna talk. Alright. Alright. Nah, I fuck with Shorty, bro. I fuck with Shorty. What's good, y'all? Listen, I don't know how long this vid finna be, but you made it to this point in the video. Comment Department Demon. You're a real one. Excuse me. You mind if I meet you?
Shorty, what was you looking at, bro? He was looking like, come on.
You're a real one. Excuse me.
No, it's the fact Shorty tried to, she tried to look away like she didn't know.
You mind if I meet you? Can I meet you? Can I meet you? You said you're lucky.
I saw you with a different girl, not this one. I'm trying to get like.
Oh.
What?
Excuse me. You mind if I meet you? Can I meet you? Or you gonna hurt my...
Nope, I'm not gonna do it. No. That's one thing I'm not gonna talk about. No, I don't talk about them kids.
My feelings. You're not gonna hurt me?
Hold on. All right, hold on. Wait, now. Hold on.
Or you gonna hurt my feelings?
You're
not gonna hurt me?
Hat in here, bro.
I wanna know you.
You want to know me?
Let me get your name. I'm probably pretty. It start with a A? What it start with? Definitely Michaela.
Mia.
Ah, I was gonna say that name.
How old are you? I'm old.
You swear. You said you what?
I'm auntie. You look young.
Nah, you the little one.
No.
Oh Lord, bro, I like that one. He liked that one. Look.
I'm auntie. You look young.
Nah, you the little one.
Chill up.
No.
Chill out, bro.
That joint taught that little nigga something. You see him? That nigga said, ooh. He said, I'm gonna say that as soon as I go back to school tomorrow.
Chill out,
I ain't gonna lie,
chill out.
that's why we gotta be careful what we say around kids, bro. Like, niggas just influence them, I'm telling you.
You said you what?
I'm auntie.
No, the nigga is processing the whole riz right now. I ain't gonna lie. If Gavin bags his mother, he's gonna take Gavin's game. I'm telling you right now. He learned something that day. Hey, Kings, hey, tell him, I'm telling you.
You look young.
Nah, you the little one.
Oh.
Yo, listen, that little nigga gonna go to school tomorrow like this. You know, look. You know how kids be. Their arms be big as shit. Come on. Hey, look, so look. Somebody was talking to my friend. Somebody was talking to my mom. And he said, you the little one. And then my mom went for it, bro. Like, I'm telling you right now, bro. And kids, they be so excited, bro. Hey, Corner Store Kev, appreciate that, my nigga.
How old are you?
I'm finna be 24 soon.
Oh, yeah, you're a baby.
Don't do that.
No. You're a baby.
Nah, I'm a big boy.
You're a baby.
How old are you?
I'm 28. I'm 28.
First of all, why you lying?
You can take my Instagram.
Huh?
You can take my Instagram.
What is it?
Here, I'm gonna show you.
Two boy fat.
Yo! Big shout out to the big man above. Muffled screams lead cops to man's horrifying secret. Let's get to it.
Plane, it says somebody was in the basement and they were injured.
73.
Y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go.
Well, I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making me...
No, sir. No, sir.
Well, you're making me a little suspicious
I
now.
mean, bro, this fit is very suspicious.
No,
knows.
But why would a crackhead say that about
the
you?
crackheads, but probably because they want more crack, bro.
Is anybody on that front porch? No.
Ugh.
So what's that noise I keep hearing? That you keep turning the music up on every time I hear something.
Wait, what? Oh, Jesus.
When police respond to a report of a woman imprisoned in a local residence, they encounter a bizarre homeowner who says their very presence is putting him in danger, but there's no sign of a woman. It's not until a second call brings them back that
Bro.
There's no sign of a woman. It's not until
This nigga's stairway is red.
That's wild work. Bad.
What y'all think he banged?
Still fool him.
I mean, come on.
a second call brings them back that the cops go inside and make a shocking discovery that's beyond anything they could have imagined. The following report is based on official police records. On the afternoon of May 2nd, 2023,
Oh, red, bro.
calls
Bro, I never see this right here, bro.
911 in
Red steps rail in the door.
Cleveland, Ohio, to share a disturbing story she just heard from a frightened
Stacks
stranger.
donated $2. E-Flux gonna switch with Kai joins.
And this lady had came out of nowhere and was just like all hysterical.
Facts though, E-Flux. Yeah. And Kai was here. Facts. Yeah, so leave Bryce alone, bro. Get off Bryce nuts, bro. Cause Kai come in here, bro, you be back on your back, man.
And scared and stuff or whatever. I don't know where she went to, but she said that this lady was supposed to be tied up in this basement. Now I'm only calling because I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight knowing that somebody might be tied up, even if it is a lie or whatever. I kind of believe her because the way she was scared. Like, no, she didn't say anything else.
You good,
Officers
Mud?
of the Cleveland Police Department arrive at the address moments later.
Police. My boy, you super suspicious.
You're not finna crash, are you? Alright.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. As a cop, bro, I'm coming my hand on my gun
There's
holster.
music coming from the back. Hello?
After a full 3 minutes of knocking, the police finally get a response from inside.
Bro, y'all can't be here like this. You can't be here like this, bro. I'm just knocking on your door. I understand that, but you making me hot. What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
All right, come on out.
What that mean?
How you doing, sir? Y'all can't be out here like this. Just so you know, everything's recorded. Listen. Yes? Turn those cameras off, please. Well, what's going on?
Bro, that's a bright ass red too.
Would you please turn the cameras off? You have to give me a reason, and I can't.
Coins.
You guys are making my spot hot.
Spot hot.
Long story short, I work for you guys. Please get out here. You guys are blowing the spot hot. All right? Who do you work for?
Making the spot hot.
I can't tell you that. Why? I cannot tell you that because I'm not allowed to tell you that. Okay, so just understand that. Well, here, go home. We have a call. Here, sir, let me just tell you why we're here, and then we'll leave.
That's
I don't know anything about you.
That's a smart line right there, bro.
After pushing the cops to leave, the man finally asks what brought them here to begin with.
What was your call about? Did you have a female here earlier that was a white female in a black coat? Hell no, bro. All right, well, here's the complaint. What's the complaint? She made a complaint that says somebody was in the basement and they were injured. Man, y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go. Well, I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making me... No, sir. No, sir. Well, you're making me a little suspicious now. Man, listen, you need to leave.
Not only do the police stick around, more of them soon arrive.
Oh my God, there's too many people here. Oh, it's no big deal. Man, it is a big deal.
Still
I'm trying to tell you guys to up. We were told.
Not bad.
Bro, but he's lying. This is a great A manipulator, bro.
There's nobody tied up in the basement. No, but why not? Because I say so. Someone tied up down there? No. What's your name, buddy? I can't tell you that, bro. What do you mean you can't tell me? I'm trying to tell you I'm a confidential informant. That's all I have to say. You guys are bugging right now. You guys are bugging. That's not all you have to say. Who told you that? I can't say nothing else.
Well, if there's someone's out in the basement, we
There's nobody in the basement.
So why can't I look?
Why do you?
Because all that stuff that went on in the past with those 3 girls, man, you gotta take this seriously.
What 3
Look into
girls?
it.
What 3 girls?
Gina,
I don't know them.
all
Man,
that
y'all-
stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
No, if we don't take this seriously, there's something going on.
I'm about to give you my social security number.
Oh, yeah.
Here you go. Stop. Please don't.
That's all right.
Please
We're not going in without you.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. Tell him please not to do that.
While the man appears to believe that his status as a confidential informant puts him above suspicion, the police don't share that view.
Detective Smith, please.
And then he talking loud. Like, I don't know about that bar right there, brother. I'm gonna cover this, bro. Like, what?
Smith.
Detective Smith.
The one in...
2nd District. Okay, that's how you know I'm not...
Okay, well, I guarantee...
His phone number's right here.
No, listen, we'll call him. Listen, we'll call him.
Don't.
Well, why
don't
wouldn't I
call
call
him
him?
here. Don't
Listen,
call him
will
here.
you stop talking for a moment?
I can't, bro. My life is on the line.
Who's on the line? All you had to do was talk to us. You're the one who came outside.
Y'all don't know what's going on, baby boy. That's all I'm saying.
Listen,
I got
once
drug
again-
dealers and everything that drive past it, and I got 5 cars out here.
All right.
Y'all about to get me killed out there.
Well, why are you acting this way?
You understand why I'm acting that way, dude? No.
If we have to call Detective Smith and say, hey, do you think this guy would have a girl tied up in his basement?
He's gonna say no.
Is he?
100%, bro.
He's willing to risk his career for all that?
You think I'm... Oh my gosh, you're gonna take a crackhead's word over Detective Smith's word, right?
I haven't spoken to Detective Smith.
Well, you're gonna talk to him. He's gonna let you know what's going on. I was down there for an hour with him yesterday.
Okay.
I just left my probation officer.
But why would somebody say that?
2 donated $2.
But why would a crackhead say
All
that?
red,
about you?
Chai tea, and Under Armour slides. Buddy was cooked from the get-go. Wrap it up.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe if you'd had a different type of setup, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Bro, we can understand the Fruit Loom shirt with some Fruit Loom joggers, bro. Coming out with the Under Armour slides, bro. With socks and those socks. I can't let you go with this on, bro. I just can't. I wouldn't be able to sleep good at night. The shiesty matching, bro. The same red.
They want more crack, bro.
Do you have crack?
No, I'm not gonna. Why would I say that? Why would you ask me that on camera?
I don't know.
Don't do that to me. I know I don't have no crack.
It's my job. Well, why would the crackhead be here then?
This man is wild.
In the most confidential...
Valid question.
Informants don't come screaming out the back door, I'm a confidential informant, do they?
Despite the suspicious circumstances, the police sergeant lets the man, Delonte Edmund Geiger, go back inside his home while the other cops contemplate what they've heard.
You ever, like, actually dealt with a confidential informant?
Yeah. And every time they're up to no good and they're confident, that's what they do.
That's how they act?
That's how they act. So, I don't know what's up. My only fear is there's somebody really in the basement.
I actually think he's freaking out like that because he's...
Up to no good.
Yeah.
He's gonna let us in. He's real sketchy. He said need another guy, but you're coming to him and tell him you're on probation. It's a training thing. And then these guys will wait that back door.
He do like hot Cheeto.
Like girls. Ah!
Right.
Damn.
If it's a joke, it's one that will become much less funny before this day is through.
Hey, you mind if the record goes?
No, dude, there's too much going on. No,
No. All right, stand outside. Leave this crack though, in case you scream.
Nobody about to do nothing to y'all. You got guns? No.
Seriously, no, it's crack. Just in case you scream.
No, bro.
They're not coming in. Oh, you have my word. Let's get started screaming.
With that, the police go into the residence, and as the sergeant checks
Bro,
the base...
is everything you eat gotta be red? They got red box cereal.
Chill out.
Wow.
Chill out.
His backup waits upstairs with Delonte.
I got PTSD.
Alright.
I've been stabbed 7 times, shot twice.
Well, have we done any of that?
No. It's just, I'm trying to change my life and work with the police, and like, I just don't do that every day. You feel me?
Turn that down for a moment. Actually, turn it off until we hear them.
Red 40.
That way I can hear everybody. Me.
Alright, so what? Someone just pissed off at you or something?
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Big love, but I need you. Never come back here, you know. Alright. You want to back?
I have in your hand.
Let's see. I got scratches. You want to back?
Bro, what the? That's the most skinniest blunt I ever seen in my life, dog. That's like a twig. Bro, is he smoking ashes? I ain't no, bro. Y'all seeing this? Bro, he's smoking a pre-roll. Like, the, you know, the rolling paper. He's smoking the rolling paper. That's it, bro. They invisible.
I have in your hand.
Ooh.
Let's see. I got scratches. Like what?
Ooh. What, they see blood?
Like what? I'm about to walk to the store right behind you guys.
Okay.
See you, bro.
Fam, you sus right here. So your whole thing is you want to make your spot hot, but then you let the people come in. You dapping up the cops on the way out. No. Chat, look at you dap the spot, bro. That's worse. You. This is. I gotta finish this video. I gotta stop pausing, bro. This is crazy. Dapping up the cops.
As it turns out,
What you
the cops
talking about?
will
You
be
don't make
back
the spot
sooner
hot?
than they may have thought. That evening, a woman tips them off that Delonte showed her pictures of a woman being tortured and zip-tied to a chair, warning that he would soon do the same to her. The police go back to the house at midnight, and once again, it's not easy to get someone to the door.
Hey, Sergeant Erico, please. Yes. All right, so I appreciate this. There's a lot of folks. Yeah, you know my nerves, but it's shit. What's up, bro? How y'all doing? Same people? Mm-hmm. I don't know everything now. I need y'all to come through the back door, okay? Is that good? Yeah. Sure? Yeah. That's what we're doing. Sorry for not letting you in earlier, bro. Sorry for my attitude, okay?
All good.
Give me 5 seconds. Maybe in the back there? Oh, no. All right.
The police head around the house to meet with Delonte, but as one officer stays behind, he hears some loud movements coming from within. Delonte soon lets the cops in, and they head straight down to the basement to continue the search they cut short this afternoon.
So, if you smoke, your stuff in my nose doesn't always look good.
Okay. I smell cat pee, so.
The basement again seems to be absent of any victims, tied up or otherwise, but this time the cops are determined to search the entire house.
James, what no house? Oh. I'll build houses. I got tours all over. Y'all want some tours all over.
What's good, Mono? What's good, fam? Man, I'm surprised he got blue drawers on, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I'm surprised. That's, bro. How much that boy be rapping?
I'm about to close the door on you. There's another door behind this door. Okay?
Yeah, I hang out up here because this is rather fresh.
Over where you got this section. Please don't bother you. Hey, Buck, come down here a minute.
There's some blood right here. There's some blood, like dried blood, I think.
There doesn't appear to be anyone else in the house, but suspicions are mounting, not the least because Delonte has decided the search requires an extremely loud soundtrack.
Just turn it down. That's fine, everyone. Sir, turn it down. All the way down.
The boy got booby traps in there.
Sir. Yeah, it's something on the floor, but yeah, I know you see something. I want to turn the music down. Yeah. Can you turn the music down? Can you? Still way, so. I don't understand what's going on. Okay. Just put the handcuff on. No, turn the music off.
With the newfound silence, the police turn to Delonte, determined to finally get to the bottom of this runaround. But even on a day filled with rumors, strange claims, and unsettling tips, none of them are prepared for what comes next.
Is anybody on that front porch? No. So what's that noise I keep hearing? That you keep turning the music up on every time I hear something? Is anybody on there?
I heard him dragging something out when we went from the front to the back, too, just so you know.
Is anybody in that front room? Because I heard voices or movement or noise. Yeah. Who's up there? Who's up there?
Sweating a lot.
What is it? Can you hear it? Look, who's up there? Where are you at?
She's under. There's a thing under. Remember I shined my flashlight when you guys went back there?
All right.
Police.
What the hell?
All right. Yeah, I heard him sliding something under there when he went from the front to the back.
Where are you at?
Where you at, man?
We're looking. How'd you get through? It looks like yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Help me. Help me. Bring us some. I'm killed. I'm
What the hell?
Okay. How old are you?
60.
6-year-old female.
Oh my God. Yes.
Are you injured besides that?
I'm paralyzed.
You're paralyzed.
I'm paralyzed. What's your name? Cheryl Cyrus.
Did she say Carol? Carol? All right, Carol.
No, Cheryl.
Cheryl.
Yeah. My legs out. How
All
long?
right, we got EMS coming. I don't want to move you because I don't want to hurt you more. Can you breathe?
I can now.
Okay.
I want Cheryl to breathe for it.
The police escort Delonte out of the house as they try to make sense of the bizarre discovery they've made on his front porch.
Cheryl, do you know, is there anyone else here with you? I don't know. Okay.
Cheryl, how long have you been there, honey? How long?
I don't know. It hurt.
You hurt? We want to get you out of there, but I'm afraid to move you. I'm going to let EMS do all that, okay?
The best.
What did he do to you? He did what? Hey, you want fire to come, at least get her upright? They can turn her back for I know, if we get fire here, they can all hear. No, but he got no ETA on EMS. Dispatch. Huh?
Still,
did he stab you?
What the type of wickedness is this?
His arm? Right. Did he sexually assault you at all? Okay. Do you know how long you've been here? No. Is it just one day? Okay.
But even with Cheryl Cyrus somewhat responsive to their questions, there's nothing that can fully explain what's going on.
What's the story here?
Dude, there's a lot. I don't even know where to begin. This might not be the only victim, but we just searched the house and didn't find anything else.
As rescue personnel get Cheryl free of the box and transported to the hospital, police conduct another search of the
Eflux
home.
donated $2. I am trying to wrap my head around how actual human beings can do that to another human. This is sickening. I'm legit sick to my stomach.
Oh, Jesus. Cat scared the hell out of me. I don't know what to say, bro.
And the attic's done. But there was a pink hoodie, that was it. Pink hoodie? Yeah. Did she say it was this room or?
She just said that like he was transported.
Yo, we don't even know if she was paralyzed before him. Are you feeling me?
AK-47.
What if he made her paralyzed?
We might have to call it apart and find a serial number.
There's no sign of any other victims in the house, but the one they did find will give detectives more than enough to discuss with Delonte when they visit him in jail the following night.
Obviously, we know some bad things did go down today. Do you want to give you a chance to go over it?
I'm a confidential informant for Detective Larry Smith out of the 2nd District.
Okay.
Okay.
How long have you been doing that for?
About a week and a half now.
Okay.
About a week and a half. And that was cool because like I wasn't going to kill him though. I wasn't.
Bro, what you mean, bro? You didn't try it, bro. What? I don't want. It's sick for me to be thinking about how you even got that person in there, bro. And in fact, this person actually did that with an action. Like he did that with his hands.
I've been feeding her and you know what I'm saying, but I just can't have her out on this. Because I'm working with Detective Smith trying to get him together 5 AKs, 4 Glocks, 3. That's supposed to be going into the valley like next week. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get him Big Red who moves 6 ounces a day on coke crack. You know, I'm trying to get him those. Descriptions of ounces a day, but like I found out that this is that, man. You know what I'm saying? If I was,
you found out that what?
That what I was taking care of in my house is a rat, and if she can get back out on the street, I'll be exposed.
Delonte, who calls Cheryl Cece, claims she's an addict, one among many who frequent his house.
Wait. No, he said Big Red. Oh, he's not talking about himself. How much red he had going on. Bro, this is crazy.
Well, she's always at my house smoking dope.
Okay.
Sometimes I take care of everybody on the streets. All the fiends, that's where they live at. You know what I'm saying? Long story short. That's ground zero for the crackheads.
According to Delonte, the entire situation began on April 27th, 5 days before police showed up at his house, wanting to search the basement. In an incident partially corroborated by police records, the car Delonte was driving was pulled over by vice cops. He says Cheryl was in the car as well.
I left my house, and before I got 4 tires on the street, the police is hitting the block.
Man,
I don't know what's going on. I'm swerving around. I'm on the sidewalk trying to get around because I don't know what's going on. Guns in my face. Get out the car. Get out. What are you guys doing? Turn the car off. Empty out your pockets. I ain't got nothing, bro. Y'all tripping like y'all just duck. Like, what's going on? I had to stay up. Oh, yeah, you better. Yo, we can get you for this. Since that dope is right
We
here.
gotta talk about that, bro. How you got the human in that box, bro?
Here, we gonna get you for that, man. Listen, I cannot go back to prison, bro. What do you need me to do?
Delonte says that was when one of the detectives took his phone, programmed his number into it, and told him, "You're working for me now." But it was how the police treated Cheryl, the woman they would later find in a box on his front porch, that really got his attention.
Detective told her thank you. Bye. Okay. Detective Smith said thank you. Bye. Keep on walking. Okay. Listen to the detectives as we all got out the car. Detectives like, you can go. Thank you. Okay. Okay. You ain't even get searched. It's crap about $200 worth of dope in the car and still, and they just didn't even get searched.
He concluded that Cheryl had set up the traffic stop and would now know that he'd been turned into a confidential informant for the police. The next time Cheryl came over to his house, he decided he couldn't let her leave.
I feel like my life is in danger, bro. People have tried to kill me 3 times already. You feel me? I done been shot in my...
Man, bro, what the fuck? Bro, send this... Put me in a straight jacket. Now. Now, immediately, bro. Immediately, bro.
All type of weird. It's crazy. I felt like I was gonna die if I didn't hold her for like 2 days and tell her, like, let her know what was going on. I beat her up, I fed her, showered her, all type of weird made sure she ate. But I just could not let her go back on the streets and tell everybody that I was working for y'all.
Like, everything that went through, like, the time where you and Cece were together, like, what happened during those days?
I just punched on her, slapped on her, till her punched on her, slapped on her, punched on her, slapped on her, punched on her, slapped on her, moved her from the basement to another room, fed her, showered her, gave her some water, put a blanket over her. I'm just telling you the truth, really.
No, that's fine.
No. Okay. Is that what you about to ask me?
No, like, were you giving her drugs and stuff like that?
Why would I give her my drugs? Why the would I do that?
I didn't know.
Hell no.
No. So at any point where, was she asking to leave, different things like that?
She has nowhere to go.
Okay.
She has nowhere to go. All she was just asking was why. Stop, I won't do it again. I'll never tell, Blast, please. I'll never tell. I know I deserve this, but I'll never tell. Like, that's a code in the streets.
While Delonte speaks to detectives, Cheryl lies in the intensive care unit on a ventilator in what the hospital classifies as a declining critical condition. In addition to being on dialysis, she's suffering from swelling to the head and brain, broken ribs, a collapsed lung, and multiple spinal fractures. But according to Delonte, it could be worse.
Don't kill her. If y'all would have been dead. Long story short, if I wanted to kill her, she would have been dead. So facts.
Delonte says that, among other things, he had Cheryl sit down and write, "I am a snitch," and "I am a rat" over and over again. It's worth noting that while the police report from the traffic stop identifies 2 passengers...
Man, what's crazy is, bro, I am believing that story really did happen. He was so paranoid for her to go back on the streets that he couldn't let her leave his son. You know what I mean?
Passengers, neither of them were named Cheryl.
So when the first time yesterday with you and stuff
like
that, they
actually checked the basement.
Yeah.
She wasn't in the basement. She was upstairs laying down in the bed.
So
we went down in the basement.
So let me ask you, because there was a moment in time, I wasn't there, so I can't speak on it or anything. So there was a moment where, like, you were still inside the house for a little bit. Did you have to call anybody to ask if you should let the cops in or anything like that?
My detective.
So then at that point he told you just to let them in if you want to check the basement.
Yeah. He said they're not gonna, he said, case like, matter like this, they're not going anywhere until you let them in the house and check the basement. If you don't, they're just gonna come back with a search warrant and check it anyways. I said, all right, bad. 5 minutes. Fella didn't come in 5 minutes. It took me 3 minutes to put her upstairs in the bed. 2 minutes to let them in the house, and 1 minute for them to not do their job and go home. Well, they only just wanted to search one room. They searched that one room. She wasn't here and they left. Okay. Stupid deal.
All right. So.
Right? You should search the whole house. We found somebody's in the basement. Okay, come on in. Check down in the basement. Nobody's there. See you later, sir. Good job.
Bro, he's funny, but damn, bro, you just stuffed the person in the, bro. I can't laugh at this, bro. I feel wicked if I laugh at you, dog. I mean, damn.
Open up the tables, open up the refrigerator.
The evilness.
That's a horrible job on the golf course. Horrible job on the golf course. I'll be the first to say it. A missing body. Pretty serious? Do you think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, next time, take it serious.
After accepting Delonte's feedback on their police work, the detectives move on to the second visit to his home that night.
Yeah, so the first time the police came, you said moved her upstairs, right? And then she was upstairs. Obviously, the second time
some
the police
stuff
came,
off of them, bro.
she was in that
Look how he looking.
tote right? How did that go down in between there?
Well, I really wanted to check it upstairs.
Right, but I'm saying, how did
She's
she get in
60
there?
years old, ladies and gentlemen. 60.
Okay.
Downstairs and put her on the porch.
Okay.
No anything else.
Why'd you have the music going so loud?
Just in case if she made noise, they wouldn't hear.
Babe, put my damn card down. Right now. Put the card down.
Auntie trying to use that joint.
Hey. Babe, put the card down, please.
She need that money on.
I'm gonna order some shit off TikTok shop. How much you want to bet, y'all? It's on the way. Come in here and drop some subs over if you feeling guilty, huh? Babe, stop! Shit! Wow, you don't want to pick up the phone.
Dying on my
Money,
hard
bitch.
crime.
That's my money.
When Cheryl improves to the point that she can speak to detectives, she tells them that Delante, who was her dealer, turned on her and accused her of being a narc. Over a period of days, he beat her, stabbed her, dragged her across the floor, broke a television over her head, and put her in several different containers. She says he also poured water on her to the point she couldn't breathe, and fed her addiction so she could endure the pain. Even still, Delante appears hopeful that this will mostly blow over.
Are you gonna try to help me or not?
Well, like I said, it'll go from there once you see the judge and like the case starts moving forward.
No, but you guys have to talk to the judge though. And let her know.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. We seen his trap house, man. Hey, bro, this ain't no thin LG screen TVs. That boy got TVs that's in the pawn shop, man. This is evil, bro.
But I am a confidential informant in that like I am working with the police. Like I understand I'm in trouble, but what I need you guys to do is like.
Right. Well, I'll put in the paperwork to let them know for.
You know what I'm saying? Because I like doing my job. I like my job. And like I don't want guns on the streets. I don't want drugs on the streets, and I can't do that if I'm in here. Then Detective Smith will buy me out.
Nah, bro, you never getting out, bro.
If I get a bond, he'll come buy me out.
Wait, hold on.
Bro, you just stuffed somebody in a box. Not even an extra large box. A 60-year-old lady. You're not coming, bro. This is.
You know what I'm saying? So I just need a bond. And DT Smith will come buy me out. I'm going right back to work.
But that doesn't happen, and Delante is soon informed that his bond will be set for $750,000. News.
Good.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake? You're not getting out, brother.
GG's.
You're not getting out.
That he responds to with a middle finger in his
no.
hearing. 11 days after his interrogation, he's still in jail when he speaks to his mom on the phone.
You think they'll lower my bond? If they lower my bond to like $200,000, dude, I got enough collateral to buy myself out. Already posted, like I said, already posted the bill by the way. He said just bring me my collateral, bring me my dump truck, bring him my trailer, my tools, and I thought where I had to put one of my businesses in, and I'm like, that's what he said. He said you got to run your bond.
Bro, you got no businesses, bro. It's the streets, bro. Bro, oh man, I think we all got family member coming right here, bro. To try to sell a story and everything, bro.
We just gotta see tomorrow when you go to court.
Bro.
The worst
Youngsai donated $2. Case you should react to the Brandon Risner case. It's good.
But things turn out a bit differently. At a court hearing 6 months later, Cheryl Cyrus recounted the horrors inflicted upon her and told the judge that she remained 98% paralyzed and dependent on others for her basic needs.
Dang! 98%, bro!
Delante Edmund Geiger pled guilty to 1 count of felonious assault, 1 count of kidnapping, 1 count of possessing a weapon under disability, and 1 count of tampering with evidence. In November 2023, the judge said, "I've never seen an offense like this in my time on the bench," and sentenced Edmund Geiger to 16 to 20 years in prison with an expected release date of April 2039.
Good luck with Bubba, brother. This crazy, bro. I feel so sad for that lady right there, bro. Not, bro. 98%, y'all, of her body. Oh, what the hell, dude? Yo! Big shout out to the big man out above. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a reaction right here. Big shout out to the chat as well. We got late stream. Auntie here too. We got suspect realizes his identical twin is the killer. Wow. Let's get to it.
My DNA couldn't have been in that car because I've never been in that car. That is definitely not me. I don't have a shirt like that. I only can see the face of the person, but that's not me. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably I'll take it. Okay.
On July 18th, 2008, Duluth, Georgia police found elementary school teacher and adopted mother of 3, Janai Coleman, brutally gunned down in the parking lot.
Dang.
The police rushed to investigate what kind of monster could have been behind this ruthless act. Thanks to eyewitnesses, CCTV footage, and DNA tests, the detective zeroed in on the prime suspect and had a mountain of evidence against him. Little did they know that all their efforts were meaningless, and the true perpetrator would be someone they never could have expected.
We gotta go in that mall, the lady just got shot. Where at? That's like, where the bus station is at. Is she breathing? Hospital alert? Yeah, she's moving to there. Did you see where the person is that did it? Yeah, he was in a car, but he pulled off. Like, it was like a big car.
It was 9 p.m. on the 18th of July in Duluth, Georgia, and Janai Coleman was doing what she always did on Friday nights, waiting to pick up her daughter. She had parked her gold Dodge Stratus near Gwinnett Place Mall just outside Red Lobster, where her daughter was finishing her shift. This was her routine.
Hey, this production right here is crazy, by the way. You see this production?
But that night, something was off.
Crazy.
As Janai sat in her car.
Y'all tell me to turn it up. I turned it up, y'all. Y'all gotta turn y'all volume up.
A man emerged from a nearby gas station with a gun in hand. Before she could even process what was happening, he was at her window, ordering her to get out of the car. Janai had no chance to react. Before she could even have time to plead or fight back, she heard a gunshot. A single, deafening blast echoed through the lot. The bullet had torn its way through Janai's chest. But the attacker wasn't done. He dragged her from the car and tossed her onto the pavement like she meant nothing, before speeding away in her vehicle, leaving her in a pool of her own blood as she called out in pain for help. Some witnesses rushed to help Janai, while others called 911. When the paramedics arrived, they stabilized her, racing against time to save her life. But just 10 minutes into surgery, Janai succumbed to her injuries. The news shattered the Coleman family. Why would anyone want to kill her? A beloved mother, teacher, and friend who stayed in her lane, avoided trouble, and lived her life with kindness and purpose.
I got PTSD. Hey, I'm not gonna sit in the parking lot no more. Like, so she's sitting there waiting on her daughter, and a stranger just came in just for her will, for her car. A teacher. She like a mother.
So the detectives had just one question. Was this really just a carjacking? The act felt personal, too violent and too bold, more like a crime of passion. But little did they know.
It did too much for you. Yeah.
Investigation was about to take a turn that no one saw coming. While detectives couldn't yet determine if this was a crime of passion or just a random carjacking, one thing was certain. They needed to find Janai's car. For nearly 24 hours, the search turned up nothing. But then, on the 19th of July, 2008, a call came in. Janai's gold Dodge Stratus had been found abandoned,
Look at the title of the
sitting
video.
30 miles.
Suspect realized the delinquent is a killer. I didn't know he going in the parking lot as a teacher, bro. Like what? Like, you know?
Miles away from the crime scene in Forest Park, Clayton County.
These videos be random.
The car was immediately towed to the crime lab, where forensic analysts began their meticulous examination. The inside of the vehicle looked untouched, nothing out of place, except for one thing. A cigarette butt was wedged under the driver's seat. Now that seemed insignificant at first, but once the detectives knew that Janai didn't smoke, they realized that the cigarette could potentially belong to a killer. If they could extract DNA, they could find exactly who took Janai's life. But the detectives had no idea just how complicated this was about to get. So while forensic teams worked on extracting DNA from the cigarette, detectives captured
Donated
the attack.
$2. This is the
But
best crime
luck
commentating
wasn't.
I ever heard in my life. His voice fits this perfectly.
Bro, this 3D modeling he got going on too. This video is flawless. Yeah, somebody said you on Venus right now.
Yeah.
On their side, as the camera didn't cover the angle that Janai was murdered. So with no usable footage, the detectives turned to witnesses. A bus driver who had been near the scene at the time of the attack had heard the gunshot and then saw a black male dragging Janai out of her car before taking off in the stolen Dodge. She described the suspect as wearing khaki shorts and a white shirt with green sleeves. Luckily for the detectives, a man matching this exact description had been spotted in Forest Park, the same area where Janai's car had been dumped. At the same time, detectives got 2 pieces of surveillance footage of the man from 2 different locations. At the gas station store, the suspect was seen purchasing an item before leaving. But then,
alright, man. It's the end of stream, man. Good little grind. Getting closer and closer. 8K more EXP. And yeah, we'll be out soon.